right, good morning, everybody. And I forgot to set up my tracking. 1 second. God damn it. I'm on phone. My apologies, guys. I was literally getting everything set up like, okay, I'm good to go. I'll just relax for the last like 30 seconds. And then I forgot that I didn't actually set up my tracking. Let's try that again, shall we? I'm on phone. All right. Are we good? There we go. Much better. My apologies for that. How unprofessional of me, but welcome, welcome. I hope you're all having a glorious week. It is Friday. Let's finish it off with a nice little session of Baldur's Gate Throneball. Again, I think I mentioned this last time. I really do like the music on the title screen. Suitably epic. Suitably epic. Also, I'm surprised, Lord Brown Bear. You usually try to 1-up Tenwin if you actually get here before he does, but I was expecting you to finally give a first message, but you didn't. All right, let's get in here. Oh, speaking of which,
I have a question for you, Imoen.
Wait, what?
You have the taint of Baal within you. Does this mean you'll turn into the Slayer as well?
I was going to say I got the custom portrait you got for me, Lord Brown Bear, working, but apparently Ari wants to have a conversation with Imoen right now. He knows who's in charge. To be fair, Tenwin, you tend to fire back every time Brown Bear tries to take the title of first.
I certainly hope not. I've been thinking more and more lately about that myself.
Yeah, that's something we should probably be careful of. It must be an awful feeling. I can't imagine how Savani deals with it. Wasn't thinking of it this time. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, he's been living with it longer. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can almost hear the taint in my heart whispering to me. It just says awful things, and I almost want to scream at it to shut them up. The horror of taking out the trash, and then you feel a snap. Oh, no. It's a horrible feeling. What's worse is when you take it out of the trash can, and you can feel the bag straining, and you're like, oh god, is this going to be it? Is this going to be the time? You haven't done anything that it said, have you? I mean, other than that time I got caught up in the middle of a night to snatch a bag of cinnamon cookies, no. Oh, good. What? Cinnamon cookies? Yeah, come on, Ari, lighten up, will you? I'll tell you what, if I have any desire to murder you in the middle of the night, you'll be the first to know, okay? That is not very funny, Imoen. Savani never makes fun of his condition in that way. I want to lead. And also the time when it told me to fuck my bro. Oh, okay, shut up. I mean, technically, that wasn't her taint doing the talking. Well, it has been so much easier since I discovered the Slayer really just wants a sandwich. Oh, fine. Everyone seems determined to make fun of me. I will stand back here, thank you. Oh, Ari, we're not making fun of you. We're just making fun of the situation in general. It's called dark comedy. Both taints were talking that night. Heyo! Alright, I'm thinking we rest because, holy crap, we run into a lot of problems with this. And I just need to get better about casting buffs and stuff like this. Also, I looked up what that weird combat encounter up here was with the animals and the kobold and the goblin. Apparently they're all ball spawn. And the chinchilla wasn't in chinchilla. It's actually a wolf were that disguises itself as a small animal to escape the other ball spawn's notice. I used the Slayer liberally in my run. I mean, I've used it twice because, let's be honest, as a mage, after you've set up everything and cast your main spell, switching into Slayer form and just rushing into fight is really effective. Also, having protection from magical energy completely negate the damage that it deals to you over time is pretty fucking good. Well, actually, okay, so wait, is there something over here that we didn't? Oh no, if I go back up there, there's gonna be more fire giants out there. Okay, no, we're gonna rest down. All right, we good? All right, we're good. All right, I want everybody to recast their stone skins. Get yourselves back up and running. Go.
Yes? I will do my best.
Oh, you fucking a goblin bane. That shit was gripping. I mean, what was that group up here? It was a goblin, a kobold, the chinchilla that was actually a wolf were, and then like a fourth one that I can't even remember. As I said, I don't think Bane really cared about the
Now I
quality.
remember
He
why
cared about the
traveling with you was
quantity.
always so much fun.
And as long as the woman was, I wasn't going to say willing because we know that wasn't the case, but as long as he could get access to them, I don't think he really gave a shit. All right. In addition, let me see here. Do we have any other long-lasting buffs that we can use? See, I just don't think round. If it was turns per level, then that would be great. But it's rounds per level, which is so much less. I will go ahead and throw on a protection for magical energy on Keldorn. And Imowen. Protection from electricity. Anything else we need there? Oh, right. Cast the anti-fear measures, please. Saying that a goblin hasn't been sexualized is all held by the internet too? No. Okay, Tenwin. Yes, it has now. But we're talking about Baldur's Gate 2, 2002, 2001, whenever this came out, or 2000. This was pre-internet goblin fetishization. Children also probably had to had at least lived long enough until after his own death. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, could you imagine the time crunch he was on? Like, okay, I know around the time that Cyric is going to make his move, I need to have sex with all of these women so that they... Goblin Dojin is an ancient art. Most of the ancient Goblin Dojins, Tenwin, are male goblins, so... It's not... I mean, you're not wrong. It's just, that's not the direction that I think Bane would have been going in. Okay, we finally found the temple. What fresh hell awaits? Do I have my spell sequencer still set up? Yes, my anti-mage spell trigger spell sequencer. Also, anti-single target,
Very
really.
well.
Oh, hi. Oh my god, I'm melting in here. Why couldn't it be beach giants or lake giants? It had to be fire. We live in a fucking oven giants. And they smell, too. We're all hot here, Imowen. The sooner we get out of here, the sooner we can get out. Or the sooner we're done here, the sooner we get out. I'll let you plan the next trip. I seem to pick all the wrong places to visit. Let's kill them all, take what we need, and make the cave collapse over their corpses. I remember the old Scion supplement book had... Ah, nice try, Lord Brownbear. I am not so streamer-brained yet as to fall for that a second time. Not yet. You tried. You tried. Yeah. I'm letting you plan the next trip. I picked the wrong places to visit. Imowen giggles a bit louder than she intended and quickly covers her mouth, giving an apologetic look. She drops her voice to a whisper. Alright, better get this thing done before we melt into a pool of sweaty goo. Hello, Mr. Fire Giant. Oh, that's a lot of fire giants. Sup, guys? Oh. Do they actually take damage when they walk on that? Who's... Nah, no, I know this. You're dealing with somebody who's read all these jokes, Moatra. Are there half goblins? I mean, yes. Eldorn, you mind? There we go. Get them all bunched up. Get them all bunched up. Imowen, let's get a... Let's get that out. I did cast protection for magical energies on him, so I'm not going to waste one of my Abdur Dazims just yet. Let's go with that. Sarvok, switch over to your... What are those, bolts +2? Yeah. And start shooting. Valgar, go ahead and switch over to Heartseeker. There we go, and attack. Oh, one of them did attack us. Hold on. Sarvok.
Death comes for you. Feel its icy breath.
And let's just go ahead and throw another one out. Smite, restoration. Let's just go with protection from evil. There we go. Oh, wow, Keldorn. Holy shit. I did not realize you were taking that much damage. Good lord. Okay, I'm really starting to wonder about the viability of Keldorn being a tank. Not having access to... Fuck, not having access to Armor of Faith is really hurting him. Please take the healing. Okay, these do not full heal, by the way. The large tree of life nuts do not full heal. They only heal like 50 HP apiece.
For right and honor! Rat.
There we go. All right, finish him off.
Tom, take you. So be it.
There we go. Ligma balls. Yes, Lord Bradbury. I'm aware of the Steve Jobs joke. You could not get me with that one, I'm afraid.
Done.
Keldorn, how did you and Valgar get stuck again? Whatever. Oh, we found a trap of some kind. All right. Well, first off, really, why did they have a bunch of random equipment on them? Like, just random unenchanted equipment. Those, that. Any reason for these? Nope. Go ahead and throw those in there. Anybody need a Mordecai's sword right now? Never a bad idea. Potions. There you go. Those can be sold. What is that? Nymph's Tear? Oh, right. That was an item we found in the other area, wasn't it? Okay. Anything else? No. Okay, go ahead and drink that. Go ahead and drink that. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe we're gonna have to bring... I think we need Jaheira or Animan because Armor of Faith having a straight reduction in physical damage is just... It's too useful. Like, even with his high AC, he's still getting fairly consistently hit, and when he gets hit, he takes a shit ton of damage. Yeah, it takes 15 crushing damage, 6 fire damage, 22, or, like, it's really not working as well as I thought. AC tanking is once again becoming kind of, like, less than capable. Would a follower ball use holy or unholy spells? Unholy spells. Absolutely, they would use unholy spells. There are in 2nd edition and even in 3rd edition D&D, there were specific spell lists for evil clerics. Like, they had different versions of spells.
It shall be.
Okay. Anything over here? That looks like a door of some kind.
I pledge my service and my life if need be.
The golden sphere glows with heat and is inscribed on its surface with a symbol of a hammer. You can touch it if you wish to, though it would likely burn. Okay, we need to find a hammer then. But as they're from a god, what makes them unholy? Where's the line between a holy god and a holy god? Unironically, Tenwin, good and evil alignment.
Consider it done.
Like, straight up, good and evil alignment. That's all it was. Even to a certain extent, even in 5th edition, that's still the case. Okay, so we've got lava float. Yeah, I figured as much. Can we get across here real fast without everybody burning? Yes. Ah, there's another trap. Unholy is just equal to evil, opposition force to holy. Yep. That's why, so we haven't seen it much, Tenwin, because we don't have Viconia with us, but Ares' turn undead can destroy undead. Viconia's turn undead takes control of them for a short period of time.
Good to go?
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Yeah.
On my way.
I'm guessing there's another... Oh, hi.
For the good.
Sup, dude? Oh.
Yes?
Maybe we should bring Animan instead. I don't like Animan, but he would be a slightly better... I think he would be a slightly better tank than Jaheira.
Such a mess.
There we go. Oh, what is that? That Himmelin. Oh, okay, we don't know that one. Oh, Cursed Scroll of Petrification. Fuck you! Are we done with this bullshit? Stop giving me Cursed Scrolls. No one's gonna fucking stupidly use them again. In Pathfinder, there's Axiomatic and Anarchic. Yes, I'm aware of that. Makes it really good when you're fighting Fae, given how like 99% of them are chaotic. You can get an axiomatic enchantment.
You have a plan.
It works out quite well. Golden sphere is inscribed with the symbol of a skull. Okay, so we need a skull and a hammer. That's what we're looking for in here. Oh. Okay. Who wants to bet there's definitely something up there that's gonna
Right,
attack
you are.
us? Nope, nothing. Okay, let's move carefully
Very
then.
well.
In Torm's name, I shall serve.
Anybody? No? Alright, move
Done.
up. Some kind of barrier over
As
here.
you ask.
This place is surprisingly empty. I don't like it. Oh, there's another one.
All right, all right.
Got disarmed. Thank you. I don't like. There's no way this place is empty.
It shall
Where's the
be.
rest of them? Where's the rest of them? Ooh. More stairs. What is that?
I expected as much.
Sarvok, you're
I
immune to
fear
fire
nothing.
damage. Go ahead. The strange device, the strange device has a strange field of energy around it. Great writing, game. It has complicated-looking controls with various buttons and 4 small depressions. On closer inspection, each of the impressions has a symbol over it: flame, skull, hammer, and blood. You could attempt to manipulate the controls if you wish. Okay, interesting. Ah. Flame, skull, hammer, blood. So that's obviously related to some of these, but that means there's also 2 more of them. Question is where?
Consider it done.
Reorganize. What was that? Something just
I am
wore
your.
off.
I shall do my utmost.
Oh, okay, hold on. MON.
No problem at all.
Duty call.
Hold on, I
as
want
you
you
wish.
moved up just to make sure
You can
that there's
count
no
on me.
enemies. Okay.
So be it.
This
Okay,
way then?
MON over here. Disarm. Everybody else move up.
I will do my best.
Nope. Okay, apparently I decided to walk around the other side. Okay, fuck you, game pathing.
We shall strike a blow deep into evil's heart. There is no
Gotcha.
more
No
worthier
targets?
cause.
Here we go. We good?
We have such stories amongst my people. Being underground is just not for the Avariel.
Sarvok, you do, yeah, you have maximized fire resistance. So if I stand you here, yeah, you don't take any damage. Good. And I was not expecting that. Okay. A girdle, some bolts, Elemenster's ecologies. What? And a hammer ward stone. Okay, hold on. Well, I was not expecting that to happen. Fire troll, extra spicy insults.
I
Yeah.
await your word.
Sarvok, go out. Oh, that's a fire salamander. MON, I need you to run.
Good to go?
Peldorn, fall back. Bring them closer to us. Airy, fall back. Let's try to use the stairs.
Very well.
I'm glad everybody has...
What is my task?
Okay, Valgar, engage. Sarvok, I need you to come over here and give me a hand.
Done.
Ow. Peldorn, just
await
deal
your
with those
order.
2.
Just like old times. Well, except for the
As you
torture.
ask.
Okay. Valgar, deal with the fire troll.
On my honor.
Let's just fucking... Abdur Dalzims.
My casting.
And he
Interrupt.
fucking interrupted my spell. God damn it.
Yes, it shall be.
Wait a second, how did he interrupt my... Oh, right, because he can't hit me with his physical attack, but the fire from his attack goes through my stone skin. Fuck.
Right you are.
Valgar, please, engage.
Consider it done.
There we go, we got him distracted. Sarvok,
I fear
engage that
nothing.
one. Peldorn, get over here and help.
Myself.
Ow.
I will do my best.
There we go. Ow, okay, Valgar, Jesus Christ. They're just too squishy. Anything that gets hit is just too squishy. Like, you need Armor of Faith because it's just a straight up damage mitigation. And a cleric is going to have better elemental protection spells as well. Like, it's just... I don't see how you would... I just don't see how you do it. I don't see how you do it. Bolts +2. Those can go... your stuff. Get this identified. Girdle of Fire Giant Strength. This gives an equipped strength of 22. Okay, well that's going on Saravok, most likely. Hmm. And if we do bring Animan, I might give him Cromfair, because, like, I would need something on the front lines to have high strength. Okay, so if I give this to Saravok, that gets him to a -11 Thaco, and it ups his damage even further. And he can now carry 800 pounds of equipment. Fertile Stone Giant Strength. Everybody else is good. Armor +3 versus slashing attacks. I guess I'll wear this just to give myself a little bit additional armor. I should really go grab that better throwing dagger off of, well, the 10%, problem is it's a +2, and I think Herr Dalis has the +3 throwing dagger, which is the best throwing dagger we can get. And Lord knows I don't want to get any closer to a fucking fight if I can avoid it. Alright, so... was that everything we picked up? Oh, right, there was also this. This time-worn tome is written by the sage Elminster, and apparently is part of a much larger body of work containing detailed studies on the strange creatures of Faerun. The appendix seems to refer to a newly discovered variation on normal breeds of creatures of particular interest. Dense pudding. A relative of slime and moles, the pudding is relatively normal except when exposed to electricity or fire. When this occurs, it splits into new puddings and can therefore be incredibly dangerous. Okay. Fire trolls. A new form of troll that they've been created by sorcerers fire giants to use as servants and guards. They are similar to regular trolls in most respects, save for their lava temperature skin and burning touch. Once they are defeated, they can only be permanently killed by cold or acid. Fission slime, offshoot of slimes and moles. This particular slime will split into new independent creatures when hit. It is vulnerable to fire, which will kill it permanently. Magic golems. This rare type of golem is formed from pure magical energy. Is completely immune to spellcraft as well as enchanted weapons. To my knowledge, only weapons without enchantments have any effect on this creature. That's just the game designers coming up with a reason for, well, you're gonna have to carry regular weapons around. Fuck you. Marilus. While this is apparently a legitimate form of demon, it is one that is only exceptional few have encountered and survived. The Marilith is a 6-armed demon with a human male front half and a back half of a snake. Incredibly quick and deadly, and on top of their martial prowess with 6 swords, they can cast spells as well. Fighters should beware, in addition to being immune to normal weapons and minor enchantments, the demon also likes to cast protection from magical weapons, which must be dispelled if a fighter is to have any chance with their armament. That just sounds like malicious design. Yes, it does. Welcome to... Tenwin, welcome to 2nd edition D&D CRPGs, where sometimes the creators took one look at the monster manual and said, fuck it.
Something you need?
Valgar, go ahead and throw on these. Big potion, please. Thank y'all. Everybody else is mostly okay. I'll go ahead and use my little tankard to give myself, well, or it'll just give me so few hit points as to be irrelevant. Alright, so there was nothing else over here. Saravok, you're immune to fire damage. You walked across that. So, okay, so we can't interact with either of those. So those are not more of the orbs that we were talking about earlier.
For the good.
Everybody else form up across here. Thank you.
Very well.
Reminds me a bit of monsters of Warhammer Fantasy that had an ethereal ability that only took damage from magical weapons. I think that was it. Been a few years since I read that tome of a rulebook. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that used to be a thing in fantasy battles. Oh, hi, Fire Giant.
I stand in Torm's name.
Oh, hi, Fire Giant.
I shall serve.
For it. Oh, hi, Fire Giant. Good lord. You know what? What if we do switch everyone to rain? Can we just deal a shit ton of damage? Decently.
What?
Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. We're just gonna Abdur Dazim's. Holy shit. That is a lot of giants. Where are they go? Are they going around? Please tell me they're not going around. They're going around.
Feel
Fuck.
its icy breath.
Oh, and they can haste now. Alright, Keldorn, engage the elite fire giant. Let's go ahead with another Abdur Dalzims, centered over there. And another Abdur Dalzims. Saravak, I want you to switch to your sword, get ready to engage. Valgar, switch to your sword, get ready to flank. Oh dear God. Are we... They're just chugging potions, which is a bit aggravating. No, because fire isn't going to do jack shit to them. More Abdur Dalzims. Holy shit. Do you have a lightning bolt by any chance or anything? No. And I don't... Yeah, Dragon's Breath deals fire damage, so that's not going to help. Give me a lightning bolt. Harry, are you casting anything? You're not. Could you give me a remove magic on these guys who are quaffing potions, please? Oh my God. Alright, well, they're still subject to fear, which is nice. That makes things a little bit easier. Where are you guys going? Hello? Can we try to block him? There we go. 26,000 experience points from that one dude. Okay. Hello, Mr. Fire Giant. Can I... Okay, Saravak, you don't have to worry about fire. Just go smack him. There we go. Okay. We had the ring. That was a lot of dudes over here. Okay, so fire trolls got summoned over here. How much you want to bet one of those other monsters that was mentioned in the book gets summoned when we touch this one? I'm just gonna go out on a limb and guess.
I expected as much.
Alright, what else is out here? Some gold, some additional potions, and some regular weapons. Well, since we need to be careful, because apparently we might be encountering an enemy that's just completely immune to magical weapons, let's keep a hand on those, shall we? I guess I need to make sure I have one of those, because God fucking forbid.
I shall do my utmost.
Okay, so how did they get some... So last time we did this... Hold on. Pull everybody back slightly. Saravak, stay up here. Keldorn, pull back.
What
Saravak,
if we
you...
were to return to Baldur's Gate together? What would people say, do you think?
Oh, they would absolutely try to lynch both of us, because that would be fulfilling every single worst thought people ever had about me, Saravak. Like, straight up, we would get lynched. We would just straight get lynched. Yeah, that's what I thought. Skull Wardstone, Dart, and another Elminster's Ecologies. Okay, we've got an adamantine golem, a clay golem, and a magic golem. Alright, well, Keldorn, please hit them with the... Okay, I thought from there... Hello? Combat abilities. Slay one stone... Oh, stone and clay golems. Okay, we'll hit the clay golem first then. There we go. Alright, everybody else join in on fighting this thing. Saravak, actually, you have Bastard Sword. I know that. Go ahead and equip that with your shield and go deal with that magic golem.
I fear nothing.
My weapon does nothing.
There it is.
My weapon has no effect.
Of course it
My
does.
weapon has no effect.
My weapon does nothing.
Hold on, adamantine. Why is he immune to the... He shouldn't be immune to the fucking
My weapon has no effect.
blood damage.
My weapon has no effect.
Oh, wow, that was easy. Thank you, Saravak, for dealing with that. Oh my god,
does nothing.
42 crushing damage. Jesus Christ. Oh, he got stunned by Valgar. Good work, Valgar.
My weapon does nothing.
My weapon has no effect. My weapon has
Okay, Keldorn. There we go. We good now?
So be it.
Yes. Now, what did we... Oh, really? Darts of Wounding? Darts of Wounding? That's what you gave me, game? Read that one. Oh, it's the exact same thing. What the fuck? Why would you? Oh, whatever. A skull wardstone and a hammer wardstone. Okay, so that's what we need for the things down here, which probably are going to open this up. Question is now, what is up here? Oh, there's a magical force that prevents you from ascending the stairs. The energy appears to be emanating from the device at the center of the room. Oh, okay. Well, we've cleared the place out at least, so. Oh, how did we? I missed that. Yeah, it really feels like you need a druid or a cleric as a frontliner because, like, I guess you could get by with a mage as well if it was a fighter mage, but the player character is the only fighter mage you can make, which obviously we cannot do as a sorcerer. Okay, so this was the skull one, right? Yeah. We're gonna have Saravok do it because if it does do fire damage, he's pretty much immune. There we go. The symbol of the skull upon the golden sphere fades as you touch its blistering hot surface. In the distance, a faint humming sound abruptly ceases. Yo, we got 5,000 quest experience for everybody, and Saravok's immune to fire damage, so he didn't care about getting burned. MON, Ari, I appreciate that the two of you are great friends and all, but could you please stop getting stuck on one another? There we go.
All right, all right.
Would you get lynched for the daughter's murder? No, actually. I'm just more referring to the fact that, remember, when we left Baldur's Gate, everyone's like, oh my god, he's just as bad as Saravok. Ah! If we went back with Saravok, that is exactly what everyone would assume that assumption was correct.
No problem at all.
I pledge my service and my life.
Oh god, there's more of that. Oh, hi guys. What the fuck is a flaming skull? Oh, that's a lot of shit. I should have. Okay, we're probably gonna. I should have. I've only got one of Dirtle Zeems left. Pass the shit, please. Okay, we did some damage. He still has protection from magical energies, so I'm just gonna start throwing spell traps in his direction. Unfortunately, we have a lot of fire stuff that is completely useless in this situation because. Go ahead and start shooting those. Valgar, you do the same. Just start shooting. Heldorn, you assist there.
Yes?
And Imowen, give me a... Where's it at? Where's it at? No, it's in here. Or did I already use it? I think I already used it. Never mind. Shit. How about emotion hopelessness? Try to hit them with a debuff.
I shall do this quickly.
I stand ready.
Okay. Need everybody to focus fire. Try to...
Yeah,
There we go. Clear them out.
For right and
I
honor!
asked for it.
I won't let my friends be hurt.
Yes.
Alright, somebody is casting spells and I don't know who it is. That was a fireball. Okay, deal with the flaming skull.
I don't like the looks of this.
A good hit.
There we go. And deal with the burning man.
Father. What is my task? Very well.
Okay. Much better. Let's go ahead and grab the jewels and the gold. Who develops spells that give an enemy depression mid-combat? Obviously somebody who thought that was a good idea. Go ahead and throw that in there. What is that? Power word stun. I think both of them already have that. Yes. Good. Go ahead and throw the potions in there. Go ahead and just drink the lighter potions. Lord knows we don't need those. Okay, so I highly doubt that we're not... Okay, so more than likely another one of these is gonna... okay. Fall back a little bit. Can we...
For the good.
Yeah, no, the more this fight is going on, it's like we need a cleric or a druid as a frontliner. They are the only ones that have the access to the spells needed to keep fighting on the front line now that we're getting such high damage numbers. Which means we're probably going to drop Valgar, keep Keldorn and Saravok as our flankers, and we're just going to have to start we're going to have to start buffing whoever's on the front line with every protection spell we have before throwing them into the middle of the melee. And it's probably going to be either Animen or Jaheira. They're the only ones who have the full spell list. Like, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do about it at this point. All right,
I have buried many
Servok,
fallen
you can go
comrades.
grab the
Let us endeavor to remain hale.
whatever this is. Yeah, there we go. Blood ward stone, bullet, and a two-handed sword. Ooh, bone fiends, and they're attacking Servok. Of course they are. Ari,
In Bearvan's name.
if you turn on your control undead, or turn undead rather. All right, Servok, go after the bone fiend. Valgar, you'll assist him. Let's go with magic missile. Let's just deal some default damage, shall we?
Feel my unholy wrath.
Oh, an Arenyes. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. How much shit are we? Oh, they're spellcasting. They're spellcasting Servok.
Such a mess.
Okay, good, Servok. You just beat the Arenyes to death, no problem. All right.
Glory will be ours today.
I don't like the looks of this.
That was a lot easier than I
Feel its
expected.
icy breath.
Okay, much easier. Much easier than I thought. Wait a second. I thought there were 4 teleportation things that just went off. Was it only 3? Fancy-ass two-handed sword. Ooh, the Scion Blade. +5. Well, I guess we're putting that on Servok. Arenyes aren't a huge deal at this level. Normally, I would agree with you, Lord Brownbear, but given the fact that it was the first one we'd encountered, my assumption was, oh, it's going to be a stronger Arenyes than normal. Like, some believe this massive blade to be of drow origin, though others dispute this claim. All those agree that this great sword was fashioned for a single purpose, to rid the world of the Illithid. It was made by the Githyanki. Let's be honest, it was made by the Githyanki. Those who wield the Scion's blade are immune to the Mind Flayer's psionic attacks. The bewildering gaze of Umbra Hulks, often found serving the Illithid, are seemingly rendered harmless. It's a +5 two-handed sword with immunity, confusion, and all psionic attacks. Well, I was wondering when we were going to get you a proper upgrade, Servok. There you go. Longsword and Sunstone bullets. Right, that go +1. Those aren't as good. All right, that clears this
It
out.
shall be.
Now we just need to open up the Hammer Ward Stone, if I recall. Guys, are you having problems here? No. All right. Where is it? Hammer Ward Stone. Just hand them all to Servok. Just hand them all to Servok. Come on, move closer. There we go. Back up here. I'm starting to think maybe we rest, because I'm out of mass combat spells, so... Oh, hi! Perhaps the pocket plane would be a safer place to rest. That's true, I can just return to the pocket plane if I really want to. I keep forgetting about that, because we usually didn't have the ability to do that. The 16,000 experience is nice, though. Oh, no, not that. Give that to Sarah. In fact, yeah, I guess we may as well. There's no point not doing it. As long as we can just come back here.
Consider it done.
Okay, so...
Rapinar is good servant. Oh, yes!
I mean, it occurs to me, the only downside with Viconia is her low strength, right? But if I'm using her as a tank... Got tired of the group spending an hour finding places to rest? Yeah. Also got tired of people having to run around to find all the NPCs that were important. Okay, well, let's rest first.
Ooh, shiny
Imoen, you
I
still
will
good?
do my best.
Oh, this is nice. I've always been impressed with how smart you are. I just want to tell you I appreciate how you always try to find humor in everything. Yeah, I like that. She smiles. Oh, it's just a ploy. Everybody's got a permanent scowl on their face, but not me. Nobody expects the little smiling girl to burn the place down to the ground, and by the time they realize who they're dealing with, it's too late. Backstab with a smile, that's a motto. I mean, you are still a thief at heart, Imoen, even if you have mastered magic. Okay, yeah, the only thing I can... Yeah, like... I'm suddenly realizing not having the Defender of Easthaven is really fucking me because I'd be able to give that to Animan, and between that and Armor of Faith, he'd be blocking like 40 or 50% of physical damage, like just out of the gate. Fuck, I really screwed myself by not getting that before we came here, didn't I? Defender of what? Easthaven or whatever it's called. It's a flail that we saw in the store, and it's like, oh, it gives protection from physical damage. Well, I don't really need that now. And then I didn't think to buy it before we finished off Shadows of Om, so we can't get it. Like, I feel really stupid now. I don't know. Still don't know what the hell we're doing with this, but... Yeah, I think we might need to drop Valgar and try to grab Animan and start turning him into a tank. Because he's gonna have the cleric spells, and unfortunately, like, if Keldorn had his low-level paladin spells, he'd be a lot better because Armor of Faith is a first-level spell, and that's pretty much all you need. Or not all you need, but it certainly fucking helps. But without it, like, he's much better off as a flanker. He's much better off as a flanker. Where he can either use Karsamir to go after mages or Cromfair to go after anybody in melee. He will not be tanky. Animan or Keldorn? Is that who you're talking about? Because I don't know what else I can do. Like, I need Armor of Faith. I need the protection spells that either Cleric or Druid have. And Keldorn's just not cutting it without those. And if we do that, probably going to want to pull some of these items off of him. He can keep most of the weapons. Nobody else can use that, but probably want the bracers, helmet, the girdle. This has got. G'day, welcome Kodiak, welcome. We are currently doing some inventory management and party stuff. I think I might have played 200% damage, so anyone without stone skin felt like they were made from paper. Yeah, that's the other problem. The problem is I have no frontliner who can cast Stone Skin. Like, the Jaheira's the best choice with Iron Skin, but I'm pretty much going to have to start casting Armor of Faith in every engagement if I use her, because the other problem with Jaheira is she has noticeably less HP than a lot of the other frontliners. There are boots with Stone Skin? Well, I haven't found them, so until we do... Yeah, you might find them later. I hope so. Again, though, part of the problem isn't necessarily Stone Skin as well. Like, don't get me wrong, Stone Skin is amazing. But the other issue is the simple fact that, first of all, I highly doubt that Stone Skin works all day or permanently or anything like that, so we would still need another option. And Armor of Faith just straight up reducing physical damage when we're taking 40 or 50 physical damage a pop is really something that we need, because obviously, negative 16 AC just isn't enough. There's a high-level ability hardiness. Use that. I should use that as well. The problem I have, Africa, is I'm not very good at managing with this stuff as far as, like, do I use it now or do I use it in another fight? So are you meant to be squishy in this game? Kind of. Boo knows how to avoid damage, if only you just listen to him. Unfortunately, Minsk has the same problem Valgar and the others have, which is, again, he's really squishy. I mean, Minsk does have Druid spells, so he would... Does he get access to Armor of Faith? Well, it's pretty long lasting. You just cast it before a fight. I know hardiness isn't. Wait, is hardiness that long? Unless you build for it, I assume. Yeah. I recall you found an item that reduces crushing damage last time. Yeah, we found a helmet that reduces crushing damage. That might be worthwhile to look at. I don't remember what... No, that's my cell bag. It's not going to be in there. That's the other cell bag. There it is. Roranok's Horn. Crushing resistance 50%. Wait, you have Saravok? Yes. I figured if the game's going to throw him at me in the expansion, I was like, why the hell wouldn't I use him? It's an interesting touch. Yeah, I might have to be using that. Because a lot of the bigger enemies do deal a lot of crushing damage. Oh, so you're at that point. Yes, we are in Throne of Ball. We are in Throne of Ball. We're currently dealing with the fire giants right now. Okay, so I'm assuming half level. So 2 rounds per, or 15 rounds is 1.5 minutes. Oh, okay. Okay. Still. All right, so we're going to have to start getting that. So that's the other thing. Animan is a cleric. He's going to have... Fuck, what is it? He's going to have iron skin instead of stone skin. But again, we don't have a frontliner with stone skin. 1 round is 6 seconds. Yeah, I keep forgetting. The problem is my brain just is like, that's not long enough. That's never long enough. Like, I need to stop thinking about it as buffs that go through a whole area. You're going for the throne. Lol, Daddy Ball need to step aside. Wait, what? I mean, we're playing a good character, so no? I don't know what that... I do... Okay, so again, this is blind, Kodiak, so please try to avoid spoilers. And, no, I don't intend on taking over Ball's spot. Why would I want to be the Lord of Murder? Oh. Okay, but seriously, Daddy Ball is already dead, pretty much. I mean, we haven't had Animan in a long fucking time, but I think he would be a better choice than Jaheira. I think at the very least he would have more fucking health. Because Jaheira's still below 100 hit points, which is starting to become a serious fucking problem. We've got the Ring of Gax, armor class +2, which is nice. Saving throws is actually kind of the better one. I need to remember to use the improved haste effect as well. I keep forgetting about that. I know. It's very much a problem of mine. Clearly you need Wilson. Not right now, Lord Brown Bear. Like, again, if we need a separate flanker against like purely physical targets, he's okay. But good lord, if this is the kind of damage we're taking on people who have fucking magical equipment out the ass, I don't want to imagine taking somebody in who can't use anything. He's dead, so who knows who takes it. Yeah, I mean, we're dealing with the 5 right now, or whoever these other ball spawn are, so they obviously have their own ideas for how this is gonna go. Okay, so let's honestly think about this. For right now, let's toss Valgar. Let's toss Valgar. Let's grab Animan.
I
let's see what happens.
To be on the road rather than waiting here.
I'm not averse to being on my own for a while.
Just wait here.
That's what you want.
Thank you.
Your decision.
Okay, Animan, let me actually take a look at your stats. It has been a long time since we looked at you. There's he's already dead, so who knows who takes it? There's like 3 gods who could. I mean, technically, isn't Cyric considered the Lord of Murder right now because he killed Ball or whatever, but the Ball spawn are trying to change that? God, I forgot his wisdom is absolute ass. Valgar has the armor of faith too. Yes, but Valgar is a ranger and doesn't seem to be as well built for frontline combat. Plus, Animan has fighter levels, which is going to help out with his ability to deal with that and get more health out of it as well. So hold on, let's go ahead and he's got the most punchable face, so a good tank. Not wrong, not wrong. He already has Warhammer, and he can take it higher than 2 slots. I could give him Crom Fair and let Keldorn go back to using his Karsamir for anti-mage duty. Took me ages to realize the God of Death and the God of the Dead are different. Yeah, I mean, I do not claim to be a expert in Faerun lore, so... would a mace? No, we don't have a good mace. I could give him... If we keep Crom Fair on Keldorn, I could start putting points into Flail so that he could go with the Flail of Ages, maybe? That is still a +3 right now. People make the same mistake about Thanatos and Hades all the time. Yep. The alternative is to bump up his Warhammer and give him Crom Fair and let Keldorn go back to just using Karsamir as a pure damage dealer. Which might not be the worst idea, now that I think about it. Yes, I think we're going to go down that route. So, what is he even equipped with right now? He has a mace +3. He's got plate mail +1. He still has his family shield, which is not very good. Not going to lie. Not at this point. I mean, the fire and cold resistance is nice, but protection for normal missiles isn't going to... Okay, so... Animan, I'm going to go ahead and give you that, which looks ridiculous on you. If I give you... So let's take Crumb Fair and the shield. And we're going to switch you back to Karsamir there, Keldorn. We're going to give you Crumb Fair. That gets you to a -7 AC, -7 Thaco and a 22 to 28 damage. Very nice. Let's also go ahead and just give you that. Sling +2. He's got some ammo. We're going to need... Oh, no. Shit. Valgar has all the extra potions. Fuck. I forgot to grab those off of him. Shit. Okay. Improved haste once per day. That might actually be good on him. I just need more protection equipment for him. Saravok having all the fire resistance equipment is nice, though. Just so that we can use him to deal with any fire effects. The Girdle Stone Giant Strength can go on... Would Keld... Okay, so hold on. We have the Fire Giant Strength Belt, which is 22. And the Stone Giant Strength, which is 20. He naturally has a strength of 17. So the biggest benefit is going to... Okay, so if we give that to you, and then we take the Girdle Stone Giant Strength and put that on you... And we're going to put that on Animan to give him some additional armor class. Anyone else getting Diablo nostalgia from the inventory? A little bit. It's nice having a bag of holding, though, so that I can have some proper organization. Is there any... Okay, so Gorgon Plate. Let me go ahead and grab these. Helm of Baldurin. No, we want the... Nope, we already have a better shield. Full plate mail might actually look good too. Cloak of Shield, Flail of Ages, the Protector, Silver Horn. No, none of that. I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to wonder, given how AC is not helping as much, would we be better off finding like a normal suit of armor that isn't enchanted, just the highest AC we can get from a non-enchanted suit of armor, and starting to get and try to find better rings of protection? I don't know. That's the only thing I can really think of that would help. Okay, so in the meantime, this is probably going to be the best. Armor class +1. Is that really? I thought he already... Oh, armor class 2. Yeah, no, that's a massive increase. That gives the same defense. It has better slashing, but it doesn't give him a bonus for piercing and missile. But it does give him a little bit of fire and acid resistance, which is helpful. We're also going to throw him on the extra boots of the cheetah, because why not? I guess if he's going to be our frontliner, putting the Ring of Gax on him is probably going to be a good idea. Oh my god, his... Oh, wait a second. Oh, right, one of his... Right, okay, hold on. We need to take the Brawling Hands off of that and give him the Brawling Hands. I forgot about that. Animan's dexterity is absolute garbage. I forgot that his dexterity was absolute shit. Ugh. Okay, throw that in the bag. Throw those in the bag. Yeah, there was no other in there. Thaco +3. I'll throw it in the bag for now. With you. If that's the case, let's give the improved haste to Keldorn. That's a good option for him. Okay, reorganize. Hold on. Reorganize. Animan. Oh god. Swap with Imoen to start. And then swap with Keldorn. Okay. And then we need to take a look at your spell book. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So, let's... Oh, dear. We've got a lot of spell slots to deal with here. And actually... What level is he at? Oh, he is so far behind. Oh my god, he is so far behind. Okay, hold on. No. This is why I have the console activated. For anybody new, I really do not like games that have a mechanic that causes party members to fall behind, because all that causes is you never swap party members, because why would you? So we're just going to write down whatever my experience level is. We're going to go down to Animan. Then we're going to open up the console. So what are we at? 4002175. Right? And then we're going to give him the EXP. There we go. Now he's caught up to everybody else. This is why I cannot be a wizard. I suck at remembering spells. Warlock to the end. Funny you should mention that, Kodiak. Guess what class I'm going to be playing when we go to Baldur's Gate 3? And okay, now he can get... Oh, good. He can get Grandmaster in Warhammer. And then... Fighter low, Thecko. So what did he get? Thecko reduced by 2 additional spells, 12 additional hit points, lures up, additional weapon proficiencies, and he's picked up these. But but he doesn't get fighter abilities. Do I have a build for you? We are going to be going Hexblade, Kodiak. That has already been decided. I was specifically waiting for the last patch to drop before I decided to play the game, which is how we ended up playing a blind playthrough of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, because I thought I had plenty of time. And then literally a week after we started Baldur's Gate 1, they're like, hey guys, the final patch is ready. Fuck. Okay, so if he is still going to be on the front lines, we definitely want stuff that will complement that. So Globe of Blades to give him something that just deals damage every time somebody comes near him. Summon Deva to support him on the front line. Aura of Flaming Death as well to give 90% fire resistance, AC bonus, and to deal damage to anybody who attacks him. Slimy little bastards. I don't know why, but okay, Tenwood. To be fair, I had a slug in my hair once. That was horrible. Probably for the best. I broke 5th edition in 5 minutes. My autism is strong in video games. Yeah, I don't mind looking up optimal mechanics. I try to not go full blown for them, but sometimes you kind of have to, especially in older games like this, which is why I have several bookmarked spell lists for Sorcerer, because I don't want to pick the wrong spells. Also, the ad is going to start soon, so for anybody who's new here, I usually take a quick break when the ad starts up. The ads last for about 3 minutes, so I usually take that time to do a bathroom break, refill my water, do all that kind of stuff. Just as a heads up, since I know we've got a couple people here who haven't been here in a while, or who haven't been here before at all. Is there anything else that's good? I guess we could grab Elemental Summoning as well. Compared to 1 and 2, 3 is definitely not too hard. I was thinking, actually, because of that, starting on the Tactician difficulty. That's like the somewhat hard version, and if it becomes too much, I'll drop out and go back to the lower one. Try to balance it for fairness, but after 20 years of RPGs, I'm sick of the grind. Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that. Thank you. Thank you, Kato. So nice. Thank you for the gift sub, my dude. 3 is difficult due to Larian design. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. Speaking of which, the ad is in progress. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast and refill my water. I will be right back, guys, and we'll continue from there. All right, I'm back. We're just gonna wait for the ad to finish, and there we go. Let me read you what you guys are saying. Don't know what you said about the grind. Oh, I was just saying I totally understand why some people optimize the hell out of their RPGs and stuff, because you can just get sick and tired of early game bullshit and all that kind of thing. Like, for example, when we get around to Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, the Pathfinder games, I already have builds in mind that are a little more optimized. Not so much for Kingmaker because you don't need it as much, but you can do a lot of funky shit in Wrath of the Righteous because of the mythic levels and the legendary. We will be going legendary in that towards the end, so we're going to be getting some interesting combinations. But we will see how that goes. And sorry to hear about the slugs, Tenwin. Yeah, I have minimal expertise in gardening, but I do know that they will eat just about anything. You want a Wrath build? I can think of one at the drop of the hat. We are going Kineticist, Lord Brown Bear. Kineticist Legend. So we are going to be stacking Dexterity and Constitution to the moon and setting everything on fire. Quite literally everything. The demons think they're immune to fire? Too bad. I can bypass your immunity and still burn you. We're going to set fire to fire and win. Okay, but seriously, what else do we have here? Implosion. It does hold them for 1 round, which is useful. But I'm honestly thinking we just grab more elemental summoning for Animan. There we go. All right, now let's see your spell list. Okay, well, so now we know what we're doing here. Armor of Faith, because is that physical or... So significant protection against melee and magical attacks. Magical armor is a force of energy that absorbs a portion of the damage intended for the caster. So it's all damage. It's all damage. It starts at 5%, and every 5 levels thereafter adds another 5%. So he's at level 25 right now. So he has a 30% damage resistance just out of the gate. Okay, that's good. Oh god, it's Rogue Trader all over again. Not quite as bad, but eh. That was my first Legend build too, Kineticist Alchemist, and stack physical stats to the moon. So it's going to be a little less optimized than that, but that's just because I'm going for pure vibes, Lord Brown Bear. It's going to be Kineticist Fighter. And we're going to switch hit between using the Kineticist ranged abilities and using Kinetic Blade to attack things with a fire sword. At least that is the plan. Even faces you. By the time you get to hell, you'll be grateful. Why? Because hell will feel gentle compared to me. Okay, so we've got his Armor of Faith stacked up. He's got enough for more than enough combat. What would be good? So he's going to be using Crom Fair. So Draw Upon Holy Might is worthless because he's already maxed out. Spiritual Hammer is worthless because he's already maxed out. So let's go ahead with Resist Fire and Cold, or no, because at 3rd level, he gets Protection from Fire, which is just straight up better. Mine wasn't optimized on purpose. I was just going off what my character based on the tabletop would do. You're dungeon souping this? Yeah. Trying to play through Wrath as a lawful evil dwarf, full Fafnir, but Wrath 5 just feels off and I can't pinpoint why. I don't know, because to me, I was always good. My main problem with Wrath, Tenwin, was I always kept going, oh, but what if I did this with this kind of character? And then I would go back to the beginning and make a new character, and I did that about 40 fucking times. Okay, so if we're not going to take Resist Fire and Cold at 2nd level, then honestly, Bark Skin is probably going to be the best because it just improves his saving throws. It's not going to improve his armor class, though, is the problem, because armor class, it's just not high enough. Every 4 levels of Priest. So it starts at 6, right? Yeah. Increasing base armor class to 6 plus 1 for every 4 levels. So that's... Yeah, armor class 5 at 4th level, armor class 4 at 8th, armor class 3 at 12th, armor class 2 at 16, armor class 1 at 20, and armor class 0 at 24. So he can get to armor class 0 naturally with Bark Skin, even though he already has a -1. But that does mean by the end of the game, he's going to be able to use Bark Skin to be better. Okay, so that means even more that if we can get our hands on a good suit of unenchanted armor and then pair that with a really powerful Ring of Protection, that will actually be better combined with his spellcasting than just having a decent set of armor, because the armor only reduces armor class when it gets enchanted. So if we can get a good set of armor that isn't enchanted and then throw on a ring that's like a +3 or a +4 ring of protection, it's going to be better than having magical armor. Meant gameplay-wise rather than choice or narrative-wise. Oh, interesting. Okay. 3rd edition, right, or 3.5. It's Pathfinder, so it's playfully referred to as 3.75, if I recall correctly. First, it meant to be a hardcore Gurdva's evil theme, but Alcad did change it to allow players to be whatever alignment they wish and feel accommodated. And some of that inconsistency shines through. Yep. Okay, where were we? So we're gonna grab... We have Chant on Airy, so we don't really need it on him. None of the rest of these are really useful. We'll grab 2 castings of Fire and Cold, 2 silences, and then we'll fill out the rest with Bark Skin to use as needed. At level 3, he can conjure up and animate dead, which is a good frontliner to assist him. Let's go ahead with... No, that's not going to be useful. Let's go with a couple castings of protection from fire. Let's go with remove paralysis as well, and then we'll also grab Holy Smite is kind of a any creature takes 1d4 points of damage per level of caster. No talk of if there's a max on this. So I don't know. Most of these kind of spells max out at either 10 or 20. So if it's 10, not that good. 10d4 is not exactly that good, even with the blinding effect. Although you're not going to find many other direct damage spells at this level for clerics. Known as Sweet Air, Unholy Blight. So you met the mage guy, right? Which mage? Edwin? The douchebag? If I was not playing a mage myself, you met the bad guy. Oh, you mean of Shadows of Om? Renicus? We already killed him. He's dead and gone. Or are you talking about a member of the 5? Because given that the only 2 Ballspawn like enemies we've encountered have been like melee combatants, I imagine there's got to be a magic Ballspawn at some point. Oh, you met Renicus? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, we're through Shadows of Om. He's dead. We fucking obliterated his ass. Not Unholy, but no. 2.5, I'm assuming Melissa is an evil Ballspawn. Yeah, I mean, she's either an evil Ballspawn or she's a misaligned, like, good person who's just trying to get all the Ballspawn killed. Grab me 1 casting of Invisibility Purge just in case, and then 2 castings of Holy Smite. There we go. There we go. Okay, now, as for his frontline ability, we don't really need any of these because as long as his health is fairly high, he's not at risk of any of these attacks. Well, actually, Finger of Death. We haven't run into any mages using Finger of Death, so we'll keep 1 on hand just in case. Free action is also a good backup. Negative plane protection in case we run into anything that deals level drain. Let's grab some protection from lightning because that is not as common of an ability. Holy power just gives him 18 of that. We have protection from evil, 10-foot radius on Ares, so I don't need to worry about that either. We have lesser restoration on her as well. Defensive harmony. All that does is boost armor class and only lasts for 6 rounds. Ugh. To be honest, he was so dumb trying to get God's powers while having the ability to overpower an entire city-state. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that seemed to be the constant theme with Irenicus, which is he just always wanted more. It didn't matter how much he already had, he wanted more. Poison's not going to be a very good fit. I think instead we just double down on his protection spells. So give me another negative plane protection and another protection from lightning. Okay, level 5. Right. No Iron Skin. No Iron Skin. I forgot about that. Shit. Raise Dead, True Seeing, Magic Resistance. Resistance conferred is 2% per level of the caster up to a maximum of 40% at 20th level. That's not bad. He doesn't have native magic resistance, so that is good. Target gains a bonus to his attack rate of 1 per every 3 levels. Also, the target's strength is set to 1800. Ugh. No. Literally had royal cooch. He didn't need or anything. Yeah. He was an elf, too, which means he would have lived for like 1,500 years or something like that. I don't know how long Faerun's elves live, but it's really long. Like, dude literally had everything he could have wanted. Mass Cure, Repulse Undead, Righteous Magic. That's temporary hit points, which is... Ugh, I hate them. Let's go ahead and grab some additional castings of True Seeing. Sometimes Keldorn gets distracted when he's in the middle of a fight. We need some additional True Seeing casts. Let's also go with a bunch of magic resistances. How long do those last? 3 rounds plus 1 round per level? Okay. None of the rest are really going to help him here. And yeah, let's just max it out with magic resistance. And then level 6. Physical Mirror. Any missile weapon that intersects the disc is instantaneously reversed in direction. Melee factors such as speed, range, and damage are unaffected. The direction of the object or force is simply rotated. The sender of the missile finds themselves the target of their own attack. The caster of the mirror may direct missile attacks normally through the space occupied by the mirror. It only lasts 9 rounds, but if we run into a large number of enemies with ranged attacks, that is absolutely going to be good. Honestly, that is part of what makes Erenicus such a bad villain in my eyes, by just being, yeah, haha, I'm so evil. Yeah, I can see that. Soul Searing Orb, heal. Having some full heals would not be the worst choice. He can actually take a lot of them, quite frankly. Question for you directly. What species are you, good sir? Because my poster of John Carpenter's The Thing seems strangely relevant at the moment. I am a dragonfly. That is what my VTuber model is based off of. That is what I am. So you've got the claws that are kind of fit arms the flamethrowers. Oh, haha, Kodiak. Very funny. Do not worry. Do not worry. I'm not going to try to eat anyone. He is lying. He is a thing. I mean, by definition, I am technically a thing. Freaking my fly. Okay, Lord Brown Bear. And as for his 7th level spells, we absolutely want Shield of the Archon, because anything that gets directly cast at him that isn't an AoE spell gets immediately fucking counteracted. Is there anything else we want to grab? Why do clerics have access to Finger of Death at level 7? That doesn't even make sense. We got Greater Restoration. We got Regeneration. He can only get 3 spells at level 7. So I'm thinking, honestly, at this point, 3 Shields of the Archon might be the best, because if we encounter any kind of mage, we're going to want this. All right, I think we've got Animan set up. We'll see how this does. Mr. Monotus. Divine spellcasters do have access to more direct necromancy spells. Ah, that does explain why they get Animate Dead at 3rd level, whereas mages get it at 5th level. But we'll see how this works. If he turns out to not be a very good frontliner, then I guess we'll go back to Jaheira, because that's the only, like, Jaheira's the only person who has both Armor of Faith and Iron Skin, but this is getting ridiculous. And also, the main problem with Jaheira and Aerie still right now is that, like, look how many fucking spells he gets. Divine refers to life, death types things. Oh, yeah. All right. Was there anything else we needed to do for him? I don't think so. Switch over to that. He gets a -9 on the Thaco. He's still doing solid damage. He can deal with golems. He's got the Ring of Gax. He has an amulet slot and another ring slot and a cloak slot, but we don't really have anything I can put there, unfortunately. Also, where am I?
Shiny ones.
Valgar, where'd you go? I need to have you
again.
because
You
you
need me
still
back in
have
the
some
group?
potions. So hold on. Animan, remove. Done. Pause. Open the inventory. Let's go grab that. No, that's not useful on anybody. The regenerate 1 hit point per round isn't that great, but we'll take it. Let's go ahead and throw those on Keldorn. Did you have anything else I needed to take from you? No. The rest of your equipment is pretty standard. We'll take the other ring, but you're the only other real person who can make use of some of these items. And you're the only one who's really going to be using Belm right now. How long did you get from Baldur's Gate 1 to this point? How long did I get? We've been playing this since, or we've been playing the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I want to say we started Baldur's Gate 1 in April? Right around there? Divine kind of refers to hellish powers. Yeah, unholy is a thing, but divine refers to, yeah. All right, I don't think there was anything else from Valgar, so then Animan is going to come over here, stay in the party, drop Valgar. There we go.
I'm
And
not averse
then
to being
just
on my
wait
own
here.
for a while,
Thank
if
you,
that's what
Valgar.
want.
Okay.
Your decision.
Throw the helmet in the keep bag. Oh, what the? Holy symbol of Helm. Oh! Only the most worthy and devoted servants of the Watcher are granted these powerful holy symbols. Memorizes an additional 6th and 7th level cleric spell and gains 5% magic resistance. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Why does he keep re-equipping the fucking sling? Stop that. Fits inside your butt. Oh, there we go. I was wondering, like, oh, because he got kicked out of the party for a second, so put those items back in my inventory. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so I guess he doesn't need the extra ring then. If that's the case, I'm going to throw it on Keldorn. Ring of the Ram. Does anybody have an open ring slot? We can throw that on Aerie, so she has something to force people to stay away from her. And we have the black spider figurine, which I'm going to keep on you. Let's grab those extra healing potions, put those on Animan. And then let's move you guys around. There we go. That should be in order now. Make sure everybody is in the right spot. Animan, Saravok, Keldorn, then me, Imowen, and Aerie. Good. Where did the glove come from? It just appeared in my inventory. I think it's just a leveling thing. The clerics, once they get past a certain... Why do you keep equipping the... What the fuck are you doing? Prefer wage... No! What? Okay, just turn off your AI, because I don't want you casting shit that I don't want you to cast. All right? All right? Piece of shit. Also, I'm pretty sure... Yes, so we can go ahead and grab an additional Shield of the Archons and an additional full heal. You got the whole Noble Good party, too. I mean, Lawful Neutral, Chaotic Evil. We do have Keldorn and Aerie who are both Lawful Good. I think the only other person who's Lawful Good is... Valgar?
Consider it done.
And Mazzy. Oh, no, Rasad. Rasad and Mazzy. That was who I was thinking. Valgar isn't Lawful Good. All right, all right. So where are we exactly? You're carrying all that. You're carrying all that. Pretty sure the... Right, we were putting the scrap items in here. Let's go ahead and just throw that into there. Thank you.
What is my... I will do my best.
You want Holy Power on Animate, level 4 cleric spell. Why? Holy Power. Set strength to 1800. They gain 1 temporary hit point. Why would I want that when I gave him Crumb Fare and he has 25 strength? Like, he is, like, I do not want to reduce his strength back down. I gave him Crumb Fare. That was the reason we gave him the Warhammer fucking abilities. Oh, keep reading? Wait, what? Priest's strength score is set to 18. Even if it is normally higher, that's the problem. His Thaco becomes that of a fighter of the same level. He gains 1 temporary hit point per level. Again, this doesn't... I'm not seeing... It lasts 1 round per level, or... Okay, that directly contradicts its own description, so I'm going to assume that this is correct and not the description. That still doesn't... His Thaco is already at -9. He already has a solid... Like, he's a little bit behind, but not much. Base Thaco of 6. Base Thaco of 0. Okay, so he is a little bit behind. He would gain 6 Thaco, but that's not... I don't know, that's not really what I need him for. The point is for him to... His main purpose is to stand in the front lines and not die. To draw fire, pretty much. While Saravok and Keldorn just beat the crap out of things and we provide support fire and support magic. Like, I'm not seeing why I would use that over anything else. If I had if I'd given him... Can he even get flails? I don't even think clerics can use flails. I don't know. Paco, now I'm hungry. No, Thaco. Thaco, Africa. I would sort of like him to die. I mean, there's no guarantee he's going to be staying in the party. Yes, they can. Yeah, see, if I had the defender of East Haven or East Vale or whatever the fuck it was, I would be absolutely using that. And then, yes, having holy power would make sense. But eat them all in Slayer form. But as it stands, I forgot to grab that before we left Shadows of Om because I kind of forgot that we don't have access to the rest of the map of Om. So, yeah. All right, we've taken enough time. Let's rest, get Animan's spells up and running, and then we will return to the temple. All right.
Yes.
All right, Animan. I hope you can impress me. Return me whence I came. There we go. All right, what were we doing? Right, we had just opened up this area.
Very well.
Everybody stack up. Animan, let me see your spells again. Let's go ahead and just throw on Armor of Faith. And let's go ahead and throw on Protection from Fire. Is there anything else we want to have on him right now? Physical Mirror. How long does that last? 9 rounds. Okay, we have to be careful. That and Shield of the Archon. Well, Shield of the Archons actually lands 3 rounds per level. But I haven't seen any real mages in here that we've had to deal with. So let's go ahead and also throw on his magic resistance. And that should be a good way to start him off. So does his resist? Oh, there we go. Oh, and that adds to all of his resistances. Okay. Okay. I like that. So he is now, yeah, he is immune to fire. He's immune to poison. Actually, he gets healed by fire even. Straight up reduction in damage across the board. He's 75% resist to crushing damage. So hopefully that'll help a lot with any golems or anything we want to do. Oh, fire salamander attacking Animan. All right.
Very well.
Yep, let them all wait for it. Yep, let him attack. There we go. All right, we've got them all centered. Servok, you're immune to fire damage, so I want you to flank this way. Eldorn, you go that way. And you know what? I'm going to hold off on casting my Abdul Dazim's. Imoen, give me one of yours and cast that. I'm just going to go with Magic Missile. Let's deal some additional damage. Airy. Give me a Doom on the Flaming Skull. Make it easier for Sarah. And there's a Birdman over on the flank. Of course there is. Keldorn, engage. Oh, I forgot to cast the fucking... God damn it. Saravok, you piece of shit.
I am yours to
Keldorn, get over here.
What is my task?
All right.
Ow.
As you ask.
Stupid ass fucking... Oh, no. He's gonna run up there and get... Jesus Christ. Animan, deal with these guys. You never played Neverwinter Nights 1 or 2? I have not. I forgot about the stupid fucking fear effect on this stupid ass.
You a fight.
And Keldorn is dying because he never fucking survived with this shit.
On my honor.
My blade will cut you down. I won't let my friends be hurt.
I shall do my utmost.
Can we please kill this thing? Can we please kill this thing? Can we please kill this thing?
If you have aid to offer, I would gladly partake of it.
Drink the big potion, please. Please kill it. Is there a reason nobody's attacking? Is there a reason nobody's attacking? There we go.
My blade will cut you down.
Where's Saravok? He's still running around like a chicken with his head cut off. Okay, Keldorn, you're not immune to fire damage. Fall back.
What?
Animan is. In fact, he's getting healed by it. That's fine by me.
It shall be.
Saravok, where are you? Piece of shit. Get up here.
With all speed, comrade.
So be it.
I shall go forth at your command.
And we have 6 full heals, so let's just go ahead and use that on you.
I'll help however I
Pop one of
can.
those. And what did they drop? Control Undead. That's not a very good spell. Let's throw that in scroll cases. I'm really curious how you feel about Baldur's Gate 3. It's a totally different game. They should call it something else. I mean, it's still set in the same world, but I get that it's very much Larian doing their own thing. We will be playing a Dark Urge, though, so there will be some tangential creation, because the game is going to be 99% blind, but I've seen the character introductions. The Dark Urge is a ball spawn. Like, it's just too fucking obvious. All right. Ari, please give me the resist fear ability, because apparently Saravok is a big crying baby.
Sure. What is my consider it done?
All right, Saravok, pop that open. Yep, here they come. I am aware. All right. Animan, I want you up here to try and draw aggro. Saravok, try to draw them back. What are we going to be dealing with? Oh, it's nothing but Burning Men. Okay, fuck you guys.
Helm guides my path.
Keldorn, go after that one. Saravok, go after that one.
On my honor.
This is going to be a pain in the ass. There we go. Try to get the... Oh, greater fire elementals. Yeah. Definitely get those fighting Animan then. All right, Keldorn, go after him. Saravok, go after him. Let's just blast this fucker.
Yes?
With triple magic missile.
What can I do?
Because when in doubt, machine gun them. I went full evil Dark Urge, and no spoiler, it was fun. I mean, we're probably not going to go full evil, but I do want to see what the Dark Urge is all about. Emphasis on companions is so big, you don't even feel like the main character in that game. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. To be fair, that's kind of... I kind of got that vibe just from seeing how they did the whole... You can play as one of the companions as your character, which kind of is a bit of an interesting choice. I was so evil, I had no romance options. Wow, that's saying something. Yep, get blasted.
The best leaders
Animan,
also
go attack
follow.
them.
Yes.
Keldorn, attack them. Saravok, attack them.
Oh,
And we're still getting hit by fire. Jesus Christ. Ari, you take so much damage. Also, what the fuck did Imoen get hit by? I have no idea. Okay, whatever. Well, Animan is immune to... Well, he's immune to fire, but he's fighting fire elementals, so that's not going to help.
What is my task?
Just give him a hand. I see a lot of music fans in this room. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it occurs to me now, the chat is actually busy enough that I can't really keep up with everything you guys are writing now. Or, like, I can't read it all out loud like I'm used to.
Wait, well, they're good.
Gotcha.
Oh,
good.
Burning Men. I get it. I get it. There we go. All right. Saravok, you're slightly injured. Just go stand in the fire.
It
You and
shall be
Animan.
done, and
Take
done
full
well.
advantage of that fire damage that you were taking. There we go.
Very well.
Healed up. Imoen, take that. Okay, so Saravok leveled up. Very nice. Why is his dexterity lower? What? Why is his dexterity lower? Love Saravok's VA. He does a good job. Does a very good job. Why is his... I am confused. Why is Saravok's fucking... He's not under... Okay. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, he's good on two-handed sword, two-handed weapon style. I guess we could grab him another point and crossbow in case we need him to engage. Or no, we do want to get up his... He does have the sword and shield option if we really need it, but Saravok is proving to not be that good of a frontliner. He's much more of a flanker. Not complaining. It's a standard problem in really big streamers chat where you kind of can't interact with the streamer because there's 200 other people. I mean, to be fair, that's why I do have the... Especially you and Brown Bear 10 should have plenty of points to do the highlight option for the text, which makes it quite a bit easier for me to notice. He's also the captain of the Osiris in the Animatrix, but I'm a nerd. I mean, I recognize the voice actor. I know he's done a lot of stuff. Not like Larian cannot make hard games. Oh, yeah. That is part of the appeal of Baldur's Gate 3 to sell 5th edition. I mean, it kind of worked. There was a lot of hype after that game came out. A lot of hype. Yeah, 200,000 plus points. See? And you've just been watching. You've just been having me on. Yeah, I think we'll... yeah, I think we'll just increase his crossbow stat in case we need him to engage from range. And then he's got greater whirlwind attack. He's got critical strike. Those two in combination are pretty much the main ones. So 40% resistance to all forms of physical damage. So it still does not prevent magical damage. But it does last for 1 round for every 2 levels. So we do want to go ahead and go. Aerie. Let me see your stuff. No proficiencies. Additional 4th, 5th, and 7th level spells. And you still only have access to the cleric special abilities right now. Storm of Vengeance. We do not want. That thing is, yeah, garbage. So elemental summoning is okay. She has the summon Deva. She has implosion. Honestly, I never really liked Larian's writing or games overall. I tried to get both Divinity games, but I just can't. I mean, as I said, we'll see. I have considered maybe doing Divinity in the future, but eh. Baldur's Gate 3's writing is a huge upgrade from Divinity, but that could be a result of them drawing from a decades-old setting. That certainly does help. No, I think she's got most of her cleric stuff already handled, so let's just go ahead and grab her yet more spells. More spells is always good. Yeah, she has a fucking penalty to dexterity too. Okay, so something that they cast, the fire damage or whatever they did, must have been what caused that. Yeah, like it hit everybody. Yeah, okay. I don't know what's causing it, but it is. All right. Aerie, top yourself off again, please. Thank you.
Very well.
All right. We did grab what was in there, right? Yes, fire arrows. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Fire arrows are not that important. You go ahead and take those. Keldorn, you go ahead and have those on hand. You've got some? Yes, good. All right. And we have all 4 ward stones. We have all 4 ward stones. We don't have any clue as to what order they're supposed to be in, which has me worried. But maybe we just need all 4. Maybe that's all it is. So Animan seems to be doing okay right now. Some people really dislike RT. Oh, real time with pause. Okay, it took me a second. Yeah, we will see when we get to Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath of the Righteous. Both of those I kind of prefer the turn-based, but some of the fights in Wrath get very big where it's kind of vital that you use real time with pause. Otherwise, the fight takes fucking hours. All right, Animan, do you still have your buffs on right now? You do, actually. Wow, that is lasting longer than I thought it would. All right.
Done.
Let's see what we can do with this then. There we go. You manipulate the controls, placing all the ward stones in the various vacant slots. Upon inserting the last, the machine emits a popping sound and appears to power down. The 4 switches blocking the stairwell is now gone. 20,000 quest experience across the board.
As you asked.
Hold my phone for 5 minutes. All the enemy finishes their turn and I can't do anything. Yep. I assume anyone did not play RTS will prefer turn-based. Anyone who did not play RTS will prefer turn-based. Yeah. Didn't like real-time with pause and Wrath. Like in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. To be fair, it's a lot easier to manage in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 because there's a lot of interactions that don't happen. Like, for example, attacks of opportunity don't happen in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, which makes managing, like, your front line so much easier. Like, if you misclick in Wrath or in Pathfinder, then it's like, oh, your character tried to move rather than do the thing you wanted them to do, and now they just got hit by 16 people, and now they're dead. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is much more forgiving of a misclick, shall we say. Animan, go ahead and reapply your Armor of Faith. There we go. All right, let's go.
It shall be.
All right, what fresh hell do we have up here?
Consider it done.
Oh, more fire giants. Yep. All right, Animan.
Shall prevail.
And traps. All right, let them draw near. There we go.
On my
All right,
honor.
everybody join in. Beat the shit out of them.
Tom, take you.
All right.
So
Animan,
be it.
you go that way. Servok, Keldorn, pull back.
I shall serve.
Wait for him to... There, he's swinging an Animan. Everybody
yes.
join in.
I don't like the looks of this.
Die! Die!
Yeah, he took... Yeah, Keldorn was taking 40 plus damage from those guys when they hit. Animan only took 10. That is so much better. Look at that. 22 damage resisted. And 1 damage resisted... Well, you shouldn't have taken any fire damage, I don't think. Oh, part of his fire wore off. Even so. Even so. Weather is basically 3.5, though so slightly different rule set. Yeah. You can reach level 4 and become OP as fuck on the coast of the DLC. Prefer turn-based because I have a compulsion need to multitask. Fair enough. I implore you to play Neverwhere Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer Evil Ending. I mean, that's something we could look into. That's definitely something we could look into. Saravok, go ahead and grab me those potions. Is that a mass invisibility spell? It is. Both of them know that, so we can go in the scroll box. Also, let's put the Shield of Baldurin over in his inventory in case we run into any beholders. Just fuck those things. So I'm gonna go ahead and drink my custom potion. Imowen, if you'd be so kind.
You can count on me.
Doesn't look like there's any more enemies. Also, Eneman, if you could go ahead and reapply your protection from fire as well, that'd be great. Never play Mask of the Betrayer because it always glitched. That'll be interesting.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You can definitely tell there were ball spawn here with the way they've set up the skulls and everything. Oh, more of these shitty doors. More lava in the middle of the fucking wall. In the middle of the fucking room. Alright. Oh, we have to go through the lava in order to get up there. Unless we go back around. That's unfortunate. Wait, why is it saying... There's no path here. What are you talking about, game? Okay, whatever. Go down this way. So you have to walk through the lava. You don't have a choice. Alright, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, you have to walk. Alright, Animan, I need you to go through first. Make sure the room is clear. More of these things? Really? Yeah, more of these things. Alright. Set up over here. I'm assuming it's going to summon more enemies the second that we touch it. Lava chicken. Alright. No enemies in the immediate vicinity. Enemies move in. Really? Okay, so despite what happened in the lower area, there were no enemies with that one. Okay. I'll take it. Go ahead and drink that too. Just top myself. It gives me nothing. I never get any luck with random potions. Fuck those things. Oh, there we go. Elite Fire Giant. Pull back slightly. Pull back slightly. There we go. Let Animan take it. Oh, that's a lot of them.
Intruders in the sacred temple. The fire of our master can never be extinguished.
Okay, so how much you want to bet that is? Given the fact that he doesn't have a weapon in his hand, I'm gonna guess that's a mage of some kind. Or maybe a cleric. Give me an Abdur-Dalzim centered here. Give me a second Abdur-Dalzim centered here. Enemin, engage. Keldorn and Saravok, get ready.
Consider it accomplished.
Wait for them to aggro. Yeah, they're all... Oh, that's a lot of damage on Enemin already. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Did his fucking thing? No. Oh, it's because... Okay, so we need to deal with the Hellcats because they're dealing slashing damage. Unfortunately, there's a fire giant over there. Okay, Saravok, go after that one. Keldorn, go after that one. Can we get the spells off? Oh, they're already going around us. They're already going around us, and Animan is dying. Oh my god. Okay, we might need to reload. Yeah, no. Fuck me. Okay, hold on. Alright.
Yes?
Let's pop me off.
Very well.
Animan, grab these. Okay. Quick save. Put them in the bag. Put them out of my inventory. Corona Ball is a bit undercooked. There's the Ascension mod made by the design director. I heard it changes a lot of stuff, including making it ungodly hard. Yeah, no, I wasn't in the mood for that. There was a dragon in that area. Oh, I do not need that right now. Nope. I mean, to be fair, dragons we can handle. I have ways of dealing with dragons because dragons are notoriously bad against, what is it I do? Triple spell trigger lower resistance, triple greater malison to destroy their saves, and then one finger of death and they're done. We have done that to every dragon we've encountered so far. Like, that has not been an issue. I'm off for now. Hope you fare well. Thank you, Kodiak, and thank you for checking out the stream. I hope to see you again, man. Okay, is there anything else I can do? Because there's going to be a lot of enemies coming this way. Physical mirror. That only works against missiles. Yeah, without... Oh, God, this is just going to be another case where without Iron Skin, he's just not capable of taking that many hits. It's just stupid. He has damage resistance, but it's not enough. It's never enough. God. Too cheesy for me. I would not enjoy killing dragons like that. Well, the game has pissed me off in other areas, Africa, so I'll take my wins where I can get it. Doesn't have fighter to dual mage. Yeah, I know.
What is it
I thought
now?
sorcerer would be pretty cool, and I have enjoyed using sorcerer because it's nice having the additional spell cast and the more stable list that I don't have to constantly change. But yeah, in hindsight, if I could do it more optimized, it would probably be a fighter mage or a fighter cleric or something that can get
With
enough
all
spells
speed,
to deal with this
comrade.
shit.
Consider it done.
Let's just get
I
ready.
fear nothing.
All right, Animan.
For honor and glory.
Yep. Let him come to us. Fire of our sacred master can never be extinguished.
On my honor.
I'm just gonna go ahead and prep. Let me see here. Imoen, I'm still gonna want you to cast Abdur Dalzims.
This place is just too darn
Let him
creepy.
get closer. Let him get
really wanna-
closer. Animan, I just need you to get him closer.
Helm guides my
Nope. Keep
path.
engaging them. Get ready. All right, there we go. Time stop. There we go. And then we're going to improve the alacrity. Come on, cast it. Cast it. There we go. Give me an Abdur Dalzims here. Give me another one here. Did you finish Watcher's Keep? I have not even gone into Watcher's Keep. My plan was to do it after we're done dealing with the Yagashura Fire Giant ball spawn. And then here. I'm just dumping my entire 8th level spells, everything into this. And that still did not kill all of them. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's try to engage.
Oh, I'll show you a fight.
Finish him up.
My
You
dear,
I
strike you down. Feel its icy
Oh, I'll
breath.
show you a fight.
Animan, I can't even... Oh my god. One minute he's doing fine, the next minute he's taking too much damage. Fucking... The lack of iron and stone skin is just not... It's not doable. Alright, Servok, Keldorn, move off there. Keldorn, your Dispel Magic should make this fairly easy if he's got no spells left. Yeah, there we go. Goodbye. Good luck with that. Yeah. Is demo hard in vanilla? What demo? Not enough iron in your diet. Oh, what did he... Baylor's Claw. Oh, okay. We're getting some interesting shit here now.
I will do my best.
Stack up. Oh, look, a trap. Who would have guessed? Why was his corpse shining? Also, Animan just leveled up. Nothing there. So we didn't really get anything. He got an additional 6th level spell. He's already got most of the cleric high level abilities. The clerics, yeah, I can see what people were saying about cleric high level abilities not being very good. You not only have a very limited list, but like they're just not that great. I guess Implosion? Alright. And, oh! Imoen leveled up. Hit points, saving throws, that's good. Better saving throws are always nice. Let's see, she has improved alacrity, she has Comet, she has Dragon's Breath. So I think at this point we just start grabbing the extra spell slots. Implosion is great. Oh, okay, I guess I'll need to try getting a use out of it at some point. Alright, Saravak, you've got plenty of inventory space. Go ahead and start grabbing all this, please. That,
Pick it up yourself. I'll carry no more.
Oh, shut up, whiny bitch. There we go. Start dropping it off in the gem bag, so we've got plenty of choices for that. Potion bags, Imoen. I don't know what this Baylor's Claw is, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. Healing potions. Go ahead and put those on your quick bar, Saravak. Boom, 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 There we go. Good. Oh, I need to sell that. Forgot about that. Keep those there. Well, hold on. It can just go in the. It can just go in the sell bag. I almost forgot. I have a sell bag. That's the whole point of the sell bag. Just put it in the sell bag. Same thing with those and those. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. All right. He hates summons. Yeah, I like. It's just one of those things where it's like the micromanagement annoys me for the normal 6-person party, so I try not to use. There's a few exceptions, like I have like animate dead because the skeleton warrior has like a 90% magic resistance. I have Mordekai's sword just as a backup for my high level sorcerer spells, but when it comes to like the planetars and the devas and all that stuff, I usually just forget that they exist, especially if it's on somebody who has to memorize it rather than like. If I was going to play a summoner, it would probably be a sorcerer summoner, because then I don't have to worry about constantly rememorizing which summons I want or need. I would just have them. Planetar is a god tier summon. Well, then I'm gonna have to use it at some point now, ain't I?
Yes.
Can Eri even get that yet? Yes, she can. No, she can't. Wait, what? I thought I picked that up for her. Did I not? Oh, there we go. Well, she can summon a Deva, not a Planetar. So we can still throw that in there. And at 5th level, what else does she need? More chaotic commands, because we always run into enemies with more of those. And grab me another Protecting from Evil. There we go. Deva's not a Planetar, though, so then who gets the Planetar? Confused. She's got her ball spawn abilities there. Mages? Oh, okay. So I would have to put it on. I would have to put it on either Imowen or me. I mean, I should be getting a high level ability here soon. We might grab that. We'll see.
Good to go.
There we go.
What is my task? Yes.
All right. What else are we dealing with here? Saravak, you're immune to fire damage. Go grab that if you would, please. In fact, just get healed, please. Are you not? Why did he not? Why is he not taking any damage now? That doesn't make any sense. He's there we go. Game was like, no, now that you have a fire immune companion, I'm not gonna burn you to give you free healing. Well, fuck you, game. Good. All right, let's find out what else is in here, because I highly doubt that was everything.
In such a place. The blood quickens knowing that evil is so near.
Yeah, unfortunately, if we switch back to Jaheira, I need to find a better weapon for her, because good lord, her damage is... I mean, if she's just meant to be on the front line, I guess not, but then we're going to have to rewrite her spell list so that she focuses entirely on defense. Because again, she's the only one that has Armor of Faith and a Stone Skin equivalent spell. Saravak.
I fear nothing.
Grab that. Oh, we're gonna have plenty of gems to sell at least. That's nice.
Done.
Also, Animan, go ahead and just reapply your Armor of Faith. And reapply your Protection from Fun. Fighter Druid, can Fighter Druid get to 100% physical resistance, or is that an SCS revision? I don't know. I have no idea. With Earth Transformation, I don't even know what Earth Transformation is. No idea. Fucking random fucking traps.
Right you are.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is the edge of the area. We've got a doorway over here, which probably leads to another combat encounter. We have some kind of altar up here. Oh, is that a fire giant strength potion? It is. Thank you. Okay, I don't like how many traps are around here.
All right, all right.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anything else? Why are there just random potions just laying on the floor? Okay, so that appears to be everything. No more traps. Can we grab this heart, or is the game going to cause something to happen? Ooh, there we go. The beating heart burns fiercely within the brazier. If you're careful, you could remove it from the flames. Well, Saravak's immune to fire damage, so Grab it. Yagashura's heart. The flames extinguish as the beating heart is removed. The heart is still red hot and burns to the touch. I love how they just keep using the same asset for every time you pick up like a chunk of flesh from somebody. This enormous still beating heart is hot as a coal and scorches the thick cloth it's wrapped in. It belongs to Yagashura and somehow connected to his invulnerability. Yeah, we need to take it to that ball priestess or whatever the fuck her name is. All right, what's through these doors then? What fresh hell awaits us in here? Oh, you must be... What?
The best leaders also follow.
I was about to say, Animen has 25 strength. The fuck you talking about, game? It is alarming how often body parts are items for you to carry. I mean, it's honestly, it hasn't happened as... Oh, okay, I don't know what that is, but... Oh, no. We forgot to... When did I last save? I last saved right before... Okay, we need to apply the anti-fear effect because I forgot it wore off. Otherwise, this fight just becomes a pain in the ass. There you go. Eri, also go ahead and throw a protection from evil. Why not?
What is it now? Very well.
Yep. Okay.
It shall be.
Amen. There we go. Okay, so we've got some kind of demon and multiple burning.
I shall go forth at your
feel
command.
the wrath of
With
Imix.
all speed, comrade.
Get in there, Animen.
I will do my best.
Ow. And of course, they're inflicting fire damage.
Yep.
Imowen, I need you to
Gotcha.
get that disarmed real fast, please. Thank you. All right. Servok, get in there. Keldorn, get in there. Everybody else start providing support fire.
Die!
Imowen, why are you equipped with your dagger? Shoot with it. Yep. There we go. All right, everybody gang up on the other Burning Man. That's much easier. And now deal with Imix.
I shall strike you
Fuck him up.
down.
A dangerous mistake.
Ow.
I wish.
Oh my god, how many of these fuckers are there? Also, we picked up something. I have no idea what this is. The Amulet of the Master Harper. This medallion is highly sought after by both thieves and bards, though for different reasons. In addition to providing powerful magic protection against physical attacks, the amulet increases the wearer's proficiency in several rogue skills, but even more valuably, from the bard's perspective, the amulet's ability to grant the wearer total immunity to all forms of silence. Okay, so that would probably go on Herr Dalis then. I mean, armor class +3 is nice and all. I mean, okay, hold on. If it's an untyped bonus, that's actually really good, because that means it stacks with everything. That's solid. But it's not usable by fighters, druids, monks, paladins. Yeah, none of the classes that actually want armor class can it be used by, which is kind of bullshit. But all right. I'll hold on to that in case we can find somebody to put it. Imowen? Yeah, that is probably better than... that. The immunity to silence already is better than the 5% magic resistance. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I don't think anybody else needs this. Well, Anime can take the 5% magic resistance. There we go. And the Ravager. Oh. Taking the blood-soaked shaft of this weapon in hand brings a sudden chill to your spine. The origins of this gruesome halberd are unknown, though the very sight of it has been known to strike terror into the heart of an opponent. Cloak of Fear twice per day. Affected enemies flee in terror for 4 rounds. Not the worst. Would be nice if it was just a constant effect on you. Especially since we're running into enemies that now have basically that, exactly that. It's a +4 halberd. Not bad. Not bad. Might be a good backup weapon for Keldorn or for Saravok, because I think they have points in halberd. Alright. Alright. Not going to say no. It goes in the keep bag. We'll hold on to that there. Alright. Imowen, I need you to fix everything around here, please. Yep. There we go.
Yes.
Okay, I'm getting really sick and tired of how many of these things there are.
Point us for honor and glory.
Yes. Very well.
More? Maybe? Maybe not. Oh. Okay, yeah, of course. Trapped. Is there anything over here? Are there more enemies?
Helm guides my path.
Oh, wait, what?
Be quick, if you let it.
You there, half-elf! Release me from these chains! Who are you? What does my name matter? I am in need of aid! Release my chains! Okay, something's not... I'll release you at once. One moment. Free at last. Ah, though I suppose I am in your debt. I am beholden to no man, though it galls me, so I shall tell you what I know of Yagashura. Oh, okay. Ask your questions, half-elf. I will answer them as best I can, but be quick. I must escape before the master of this place returns. Alright, tell me everything you know about Yagashura. Give me the fucking rundown. I have heard the legends. He cannot be defeated, immune to all weapons and magic, invincible. Perhaps this is true. You sound like you have doubts. Yagashura is not stupid as to share his secrets with a lowly slave. But I have been here for many months, and I have overheard bits and pieces of conversation. I've heard mention of a name from Yagashura's past, Nayali, an old crone living in the marshes of the Forest of Mir. Yeah, we've already seen her. I may also know Yagashura is obsessed with a golden chest he keeps hidden beneath his bed. Unfortunately, this is the full extent of what I've been able to learn in my captivity. Who wants to bet that the heart we have is a fake, and he keeps the real one near him because no one would expect him to keep it near him when they learn that he has his heart removed? They would assume that like a lich's phylactery, he would keep it as far away from himself as possible. I need to ask you more questions. Who are you and how you came to be here? I should cut out your tongue for the impertinence, but since I have no weapon and you did save my life, I am Elastra, a warrior of the Northern Lands who heard legends of Yagashura, a child of Baal born unto a giantess. I came to this place to see if the legends were true. You mean you were just curious? Surely there's more to it than that. You fool! I came here to join Yagashura, to offer my sword in his service, to follow the mighty giants as his army laid waste to the Southlands. I wanted to become part of his unstoppable war machine, to revel in the slaughter and have my blade drip with the blood of all those they crushed beneath the mighty boot. And instead you wound up as a pleasure slave. How ironic. The fire giants in this temple were short-sighted fools. They recognized my skills, but saw me only as a potential mate for Yagashura, a chance for him to further spread his seed. But now they are dead and I yet survive. My only regret is that I could not kill his followers with my own hands. I have nothing more to say on this matter. Okay. So 1 and 2 are done. And, oh, there's the ad. Okay. As per usual, again, I know we have some new people in here. Ad break. So I'm going to be running to the restroom. I'm going to do some stretches. We always take a quick break when that happens. The announcement should be showing up in the chat log. I'll be back as soon as those are over. And we will continue. Oh, I need to stretch. Ah. Hey, no, I don't think he's... okay, I'm reading what you said. I mean, obviously, Yagashura is just the fire giant equivalent of Lord Brownbear. He's into short stacks. It's just that as a fire giant, everyone's a short stack to him. Really opens up the options when you think about it. Ah. Just waiting on the ad to finish, and then we'll continue. I'll have you know being short stacks is a matter of proportion. So are you a half elf or half god? I mean, technically the divine essence doesn't make you half god. It just means that you have a portion of the god's essence in you. demigod technically, but not in the sense that most people think. Ah. Come on, Twitch. Finish the ad. There we go. Okay, ad's done. All right, let's continue. Ahem. What do you know about his invincibility? Nagashura is not... Oh, I already... Did I already... Yeah, I already... Okay. Need to ask you some more questions. You know how to handle a blade when you join it with my group? Ha! No, she doesn't have a portrait, so she obviously can't. Zeus spread his essence everywhere and they were demigods. Yeah, but that was the Greek rules of demigodhood. That's not the same as Faerun. I have nothing I need to ask you. You may go if you wish. I must return to the north. The sulphurous stench of this land galls me. But if rumors of my shameful imprisonment reach my ears, I will know whom to hunt down for vengeance. You know, I'm tempted to just kill you given the fact that you openly admitted, like, yes, I wanted to be part of his army and kill people just by the thousand. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna do exactly that. Get fucked. Thanks for the 6,000 experience points, asshole. Look at that. That was just enough to get me to level up. What did we get? We got 1 hit point. Okay, we got another, we crossed another threshold for our saves to improve, which is nice. All right, let's go grab that planetar that was suggested. Oh, okay. We now have access to our 4th level 6 spell. Oh, okay. Protection from magical weapons certainly seems like a good investment. The problem is I'm not really a frontliner, so it doesn't matter as much. Pierce Magic is a 6th level spell, which is useful, but we have the better version, I'm pretty sure. It also doesn't lower magic resistance by nearly as much. Improved Haste. I really have got to remember to use that on my frontliners. And then we have Regular Contingency, which is 1 spell every 3 levels of the caster is allowed, up to 6 level spells at 18th level, which we do have. Faerun demigods are similar. Children of godlike Baal are called godlings. They have potential, but not an abundance of inherent strength. Yeah, because they receive only the tiniest sliver of the godlike essence that makes up the deity, if I recall correctly. Disintegrate. No, we're not losing shit to that. Sensor's transformation. Summon a Nishru. Globe of Invulnerability. Total immunity to 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th level spells. Unfortunately, we're reaching the point in the game where the only thing that's really dangerous is 5th level and higher spells, so... AKA Ball was relatively impotent. No, again, Tenwin, he seems to have partially chosen that. Remember, quantity over quality. Because Ball was counting on, well, they'll start killing each other, and whichever ones are stronger are going to end up on top anyways. I just don't think contingency is that good. Spell deflection... Deflects a total of 10 spell levels, just not AoEs. I think we have the better version of that with Spell Trap at the higher levels. So yeah, honestly, we're just going to take protection from magic weapons. If I end up getting close to enemies in melee, this is probably going to be the main thing that keeps me alive. The fact that it's total immunity for 4 rounds is quite good. Oh, and we only got, that was our only spell that we got that level. We did get the Summon Planetar, so... See, I kind of wish it would give me stats for this. I wish it would tell me what the Planetar actually fucking is. It does last quite a while, though. It's nice. Imoen.
No problem
Break
at all.
that trap. Oh,
You
there's
can
actually
count on
something
me.
there. Oh, it's locked. I didn't realize that was a container. Oh, here we go. Two-handed sword, stone golem page. What? Two-handed sword. Oh, it's just a two-handed sword plus 2. Into the cell bag. That's a ruby ring. Into the cell bag. That's a potion of agility. This page appears to be torn from a larger book, though incomplete. It seems to describe how to summon a golem made of stone. Wait, does that go with... Does that go with the golem building book? I'll hold on to that then. Still don't know what this Baylor's Claw is supposed to do.
As you ask.
That is also trapped. Imoen.
This way, then?
Be so kind. Oh dear. Beating heart, Yagashura's journal, and a bag. I don't... Oh dear. What the fuck did we just find? Inside a small chest covered with rubies, you discover a human heart that is somehow still beating and glistening wetly. How the organ is kept alive. So, oh, this is Nialee's heart, or whatever the fuck it is, I'll bet. Bag of Plenty, unlimited +1 sling bullets. Oh! Though this soft cloth pouch is empty right now, there's still a powerful aura of magic surrounding it. Okay, okay. Well, that's going on Airy. And I guess we can sell... Well, Animan does use a sling as his backup ranged weapon, so we'll go ahead and put those on him, just in case. But Airy now has unlimited +1. Unlimited +1 bullets. That is good. That is good. That saves me a lot of trouble. All right. Ooh, here we go. Yagashura's journal. A large volume is almost too large to comfortably carry, but in giantish hands would surely be little more than a small journal. Its scribbled contents were made with an unsteady hand and written in giantish, but are largely legible. Some interesting notes contained within. Finally found the little human ball spawn who's been evading me for 2 weeks in the Kalim Desert. Almost ashamed to eat his heart, but rules are rules. The race that were loaned to me turned out to be useful. I have the old hag's heart now, and she's helpless against Yagashura. Fool, presumptuous woman, may she rot in that infernal swamp. Most of the spawn that are left are collected in Saradush right now, where we want them. Only a few stragglers to pick off once the city's walls are overcome. Only a matter of time. Ysera was chosen to be the one to go after the powerful ball spawn, the straggler. What is his name, Sovani? Ha! Yagashura should have been the one chosen. The fool would have had stood no chance. But now is not the time to disobey orders. Yagashura can bide his time. The remainder of the journal contains information on the gathering of Yagashura's army and various tactical matters, which, while interesting, are not particularly relevant. Okay, so he's taking orders from stronger ball spawn. Ysera was the rogue that tried to ambush us and got absolutely bodied. You can always ask your butler if you picked up some new crafting reagents. Oh, you're right. I keep forgetting about him. As you can see, fire giants are lawful evil. Yeah. No, like, he even seems to show some respect to those ball spawn who, like, fight back and, like, or try to run from him in such a way that isn't just straight up running to the ends of the earth. Like, if they evade him and try to engage him and stuff like that, he does seem to show at least a little respect. That still has me very suspicious about what's going on. I still don't know what these stupid Elminster ecologies are supposed to do, aside from telling us about random enemies. All right, I think that's everything, so I think we need to go back to the swamp now, if I recall.
It shall be.
Was there nothing else in here? No. Okay. And that was... Yep, that's all of it. Okay, so Animan definitely tanks better than Keldor. Like, that's definitive. He still
the best
gets
leaders
hit
also
a lot.
follow.
Oh my god, we can't even open the door from this side. Are you fucking kidding? Okay, fine. Whatever. Just go around the other side. So yeah, Animan definitely tanks better than Keldor, and that's for damn sure. The question is, does he tank better than Jaheira? And right now, the answer is still kind of up in the air because Jaheira still has access to Iron Skin, which is so fucking good. The problem is, Jaheira doesn't have nearly the amount of spells that he does. And I don't really care about her fighter levels because her health is also still lower than his.
I will do my best.
Ugh. All right. Like, it's nice that Animan can still get, like, weapon proficiency and stuff, but being a frontline tank does not mean you need to be doing the damage. I have other people for that. Because of how simple the AI is in this game, I just need somebody to go into a room, draw the enemy's fire, and allow the rest of the party to do their job. So I don't really care if Animan can hit things with Cromfair very often. I just care that he can take things.
Yes.
Okay, so was that everything? That appears to be everything that was here. Yes. Well, actually, hold on. There is a little bit up here, and I don't know if that leads to anything. So let's go check it out. Animan cannot hold a candle to Jaheira in vanilla, but if you don't want to use Jaheira... It's not that I don't want to, it's just that... Oh, fuck me. I need to just get better about how I design my party, because I was trying to use Jaheira as a pure AC tank, and I was very quickly discovering that that is not how you build a tank in this game. Okay, and Animan didn't have his spells up, so he's just getting fucking bodied. All right.
What is it now? It shall be done, and done well.
Jesus Christ. Go ahead and inflict. Go ahead and use that to kill him. Everybody else, go in and attack. You guys actually have enough help for this. There we go. Now engage. There we go.
Righteousness shall prevail.
Very well.
Okay. See, that's what I get for not having his spells up at every moment. It is specifically the class with adamant as a fighter cleric versus the fighter druid multi. Fighter cleric is big offense. Okay. This can go in the cell bag. This can go in the cell bag. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe with this change in thought, I might bring Jaheira next, and we'll see if I just need to rewrite her spell list. I just need to focus on actually using all of her defenses. So we do want to check out what's up there real fast before we leave. Animan, go ahead and top yourself off. Any day now. There we go. Then Armor of Faith. And you're out of fire resistance, so just go ahead and give yourself Bark Skin.
Done.
There we go. Alright. Because there's just a little bit of the map that we haven't explored up here, and I just want to double check, make sure we're not forgetting. Animan, I need you to go out that end. Okay, no. It was a dead end. Alright, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so we need to head back to the Forest of Mir.
It shall be.
Hopefully nothing respawns here. Also, it's been a little bit. MON, how you doing?
Consider it done.
Oh, for those who are new, yes, we have the MON romance mod installed. So, yes, I loaded it before I knew what she was to my character. No, I don't care. It's a fairly well-written, it's a pretty damn well-written mod in my opinion, so we're just gonna run with it. The incest romance mod. Oh, shut up, Penguin. Oh, we can tease her. Cool. Oh, can I ask you something? Sure. Do you worship any of the gods, Imowen? Her eyes widen almost imperceptibly. For a moment, it looks as if she's not going to answer. I'm just not a very religious person, if you haven't noticed. I wouldn't say I worship a god. It's more like mentions, in passing, here and there. It's almost like swearing, he chuckles softly. I mean, sometimes I mention Timora, and other times Mistra. Why Timora? I mean, we're adventurers. Some amount of good luck is always in handy. And well, it also has to do with Winthrop for a bit. He had a special fondness for Timora. He'd always say, I always have the Lady Luck on your side, so I guess it stuck. You see, it's funny how no matter how skilled you are with a sword or how many times you cast an easy spell, there's always a chance of something terrible happening. I mean, definitively yes, we live in a universe where critical failure is something that happens. You must believe it. You must believe in the one and only true faith, mine. Jesus Christ. I don't know, isn't it silly to worship any god considering our ball spawn situation? I think worshiping gods is for the dim-witted. I'm glad you understand the importance of having a deity in your heart and mind. My character doesn't really care. I was just kind of curious. Why Maestra? Kind of obvious. I can use magic thanks to her, so simply feels natural to give her some respect for that. I don't know, sometimes when a spell goes right, I might say or think, ooh, thank you, Maestra. That type of thing. But I think a lot of mages do that. I'm most surprised they don't have a line for, I have something you can worship. Yeah. I mean, we're not working for Ball, so this question is kind of stupid. No, thank you for answering. I was just curious. She nods in silence and shrugs, not knowing what else to say.
What is my task?
See, I like that. I like that they included little conversations like that. It's a nice touch. All right, are you gonna turn on me the second that we win this fight? Because if so, like, let's just go ahead and preemptively armor up. And give me the resist fire and cold as well. In fact, stone skin. Stone skin. There we go. Just in case. Just in case.
Most anxious Niley is, oh yes. Have you found her precious heart, Spawn Child?
I have 2 hearts here. Are they what you need? 'Tis Niley's heart, yes. Spawn Child has found Niley's heart. This be the boy's heart as well. Give Niley her heart and she will extinguish the boys. Yes, yes.
Yes, Naomi had forgotten how it feels to have a heart share. Many old memories. It makes Naomi sad.
And to be done. A simple thing it is. The boy's heart is cold. As cold as his mother's old heart. Also, we got 20,000 experience for that. Nice. You will hurt my boy, won't you? No. No, what have I done? My boy. The spawn child will hurt him. I must stop him. Spirits of the glade. Come, woodsies of the forest, protect my boy. My precious Yagashura. Yeah, I kind of figured something like this would happen. She's reconnected to her heart, which literally means she can feel emotion again. Oh, God, and... Okay. Vortex Spider. Oh, great. And of course... Oh, my God. I hate it when the game does shit like that. How is he a giant then? She stole him, remember? He wasn't born from her. She's his adoptive / kidnapping mother. Sort of a sad implication about Yagashura himself. Yeah, it's very likely he might have been a far more, like, he was probably still fairly evil, but he might have been even more like lawful evil, like nobility kind of thing, like Dark Knight kind of feeling before he gave up his heart for immortality. And he's just become more and more and more evil over time because of it.
Very well.
Okay, Imoen. Okay, I hate shit like this. Okay. Keldorn, you go after the nymph because it's a spellcaster. Yes. Sarevok, you go after the spider. Animen, I'm gonna need you to go after Nile as well.
On my honor.
And I need to run. There we go. All right, that's good. We're gonna go ahead and can we chuck one? I think we can get one over there before they start going. Imoen, move. There we go. I'm gonna need. Honestly, just drop a dragon's breath on top of us because it's family friendly. It's party friendly, so we can deal with that.
Death comes for you. I feel
Did we get the spell off? Yes. Servok, I want you to flank. Really? Shambling Mountain was immune to fire damage? Are you kidding me?
I stand ready.
Animen, just keep targeting her. Everybody else target him.
I shall strike you down.
There we go. Sarevok, go help Keldorn. Nope, don't let her cast. Don't let her cast.
Die.
There we go.
To battle
Let's assist against the shambling mound. There we go.
To battle and victory.
Ow. Oh, she conjured up that storm. She conjured up a lightning storm.
You will fall yet.
Why is he fucking immune to most of my damage? Servok, critical. Oh.
A dangerous mistake.
Animen. Come on, man. There we go.
As you asked.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. That's about normal for a shambling mount. Yeah. Animen, go ahead and grab her stuff. What is that? Is that a druid ring? Is that one of those stupid druid rings? It is. Charm animal. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Into the cell bag with you. Cleric staff. Yep, into the cell bag. Alright. I figured something like that was going to happen. So then, what is the point of this nymph's tear shit that we picked up? Also, how long does that last? Oh, there we go. Oh, and Keldorn leveled up. He got 3 additional hit points, lore, and of course a next level of this. So... Ah, okay. So he has Karsamir, so resist magic is actually useless on him right now. Let's just go ahead and grab Greater Whirlwind Attack. So now he has the Critical Strike Greater Whirlwind Attack combo that we can use. He's level 22, which means his Dispel Magic hits at level 44, which is fucking insane. Okay, we need to return to the
Yes?
pocket plane real fast. Oh. What's up, everybody?
What is I will do my best.
Sethbenar gladly serve the Great One. Sethbenar make good butler, yes?
You have a list of your recipes? It might make this easier. Oh, no. Okay, fine. Just go look through. Holy Avenger Sword, we know about that.
Big weapon there.
Ravager is nice. If you find the Serpent Shaft, it makes it even nicer. Okay. Yeah, we've seen the flail. Oh,
gonna do with so many
oh.
rocks? Need for
I got
head?
recipe. King's tier and 10,000 gold pieces can make the bag much better. Yes, do it.
Okay. Stands back then. Never use this recipe
I'm assuming this
before.
upgrades it to a +2 magic bag?
Enjoy. Now
So was
Saspinar
that-
goes back to his duties. Oh,
Unlimited
yes.
+2 sling
Lots of
bullets.
goodies to
Okay,
find,
that's nice.
lots to collect.
Ari, why do you keep unequipped? Oh, there we go. Yeah, and she actually has a decent Thaco because of her cleric levels. So if we give her that, then yeah. Like, she now has unlimited +2 bullets. Hot damn. Very nice, very nice. Alright, what else, Kespinar? Oh, God. I don't like that I have to go through this every time.
I keep
Yeah, flail.
You like this one,
Blade Singer
maybe?
Chainmail?
Like
No,
a
not that, because that's
smith and a
40,000 gold
tooth?
pieces.
Okay, It seems you has lots.
Yeah,
I
I've seen
keep
that one.
looking, but I'm running out of recipes soon. Okay.
Heart.
Maybe I
Oh,
have something here.
thought maybe
By
a
the
piece
way,
for the hardwood
I
ring. Good
recognize
recipe for
all
a
your
druid.
shoes, okay?
You need both the oaken ring and a nymph's tear. That's a gem if you don't know, but who cares? Okay.
Well, I don't see
Okay, so we need
So
the
much
oaken
fun.
ring is what we need to keep an eye out for. And if that's a good druid ring, maybe Jahira would be a better choice.
That's where I'm going now.
All right, we're going to keep Enemin for a little bit. Just because I don't want to have to waste more time. Because it took us almost 35 minutes to organize putting Enemin in the party. And it's going to do the same thing if I want to do Jahira. So we're going to hold off on doing any reorganization of the party until at least next session on Sunday. In the meantime, let's go ahead and rest here. Actually, let's head to Saradush, sell off all of our extra shit, and then we will rest. So...
Very well.
Plus, I'd like to rest in the inn to see if there's any more events that we get for resting in an inn. Take me to Saradush. Oh. Oh, right. The portal only takes me where I need to go, not where I want to go. Which means I can't get inside Saradush right now, can I? That's aggravating. No, you just clicked the wrong option? I did? I didn't think I did. All right, hold on. Teleport back to the planar plane. The planar plane. The pocket plane. Ah. Good lord. Speak English. What's up, everybody? Hi. Bye. Oh, I said take me outside Saradush. Yeah, I wish to go to Saradush. Thank you. Okay, now move before we get hit by a fireball because this shit keeps raining. Are you kidding me? Fuck you, game.
It shall be.
Vikang, why are you over...
My friend.
Oh. Alright, no, we already talked to you. Alright, bartender. Yes, I would. Yada yada. Go to your actual money stuff. So, I guess I should be careful about selling the really expensive... Yeah, like King's Tears did show up as something that was needed for a crafting reagent. So I think I'll be careful with the really expensive stuff and hold on to that. But the really cheap shit we'll just keep selling. Maybe I should look up the actual recipes so that I know what the fuck I need for this. Garnet, Isle Gem. Yeah, these are all cheap. Keep the Star Sapphires, but sell off everything else. Avatar. Yep. Harper's Amulet. Sell all that. Go. Oh, God damn it. I just wanted to go back to my inventory. There we go. Interesting that you can sell these. Stone Golem pages. So then what do I use the Stone Golem page for? I thought it was maybe with the Golem building book, but I haven't seen anything with that. Nope, don't sell that. We can sell one of these. I'd like to keep the other one until we encounter the other enemies, because I'm worried. Jesus Christ. Empty casted. 65,535. Okay, obviously that's bugged. Obviously you don't want to pull it out of the container. Otherwise, everything goes to shit. All right, sell the darts. Sell all of this extra shit that we picked up from them. Full plate. See, that's what I mean. Like, if we could get a really good ring of protection and pair that with an unenchanted plate armor, that would actually be better than most of the other, like, magical... So we're going to sell all but one. And I'm going to put the last one in the actual keep bag. Fill the katana, the two-handed swords, the cursed scroll, the poison dagger, the druid's ring, the cleric's staff, and get me another 16,000 fucking gold. Thank you. We didn't have anything in here we wanted to sell, right? No. And nothing in there. Are there any... So let me see here. Potion of agility does not really matter. Generation magic shielding, extra. Potion of perception is okay to have. Potion of... I'm glad we have plenty of these. I should start using them more liberally on our frontliners. The +5 to their saves is really nice. Potion of insight we want to keep. Heroism, more invulnerability, more fire giant strength. Okay, okay, good there. Keep the wands. Just saving those potions for Baldur's Gate 3. Ah, you understand my collective hoarding obsession. Yeah, because full plate mail, unenchanted full plate mail is the best armor in the game before you get into magical equipment because it gives an armor class of 1. If you can get your hands on a good enough ring or cloak of protection, I'm still so pissed off that you can't give this to Jaheira. I was so pissed off with it. Like, that would be actually really nice to have a +4, but no, of course not. I don't think there was anything else. Should I... Hold on. No, her sling is better than a +3, I'm pretty sure. Also, he now has +4 bullets. Don't slings benefit from a strength score? So... Wait. Hold on. Ari... They do? Yeah, she deals 8 to 11. Just for shits and giggles, Ari. Holy shit. Yeah, she can go up to a 16 to 19 with slings if I give her the Girdle of Stone Giant Strength. Okay, that's actually kind of fucking funny. You would need her to have, like, solid dexterity on top. So, in actuality, I should be putting points into slings for my meleeers or my flankers. If they are going to be occasionally fighting from range, I should have been putting points into slings because slings are just, wow, slings are just straight up better in that case. For Animan, yes. I mean, for Animan, like, honestly, even for Saravok, he just doesn't have points in it. Like, it would still be better. And as a pure fighter, he'd get more attacks at range anyways. He also has 17 to dexterity, which I think dexterity still affects your Thaco for ranged weapons. For Keldorn, no. Really? I mean, again, why not? Can he not use slings? I don't know. Whatever. Regardless, anybody who has high strength, it would work. Fighter ethos want Fire Tooth, which outscales Sling. I don't know what. Oh, Fire Tooth. That's the throwing dagger, right? Slings are for clerics. Everyone else is better off with thrown weapons. Oh. Okay. All right. All right. Well, we sold off a lot of shit. So, but no, hold on. That was what I was going to check. Yes. Harry. Because you have, yes, it's a +4. Right. It is a +4 sling. Okay. Wow. So that occurs. So if you did a pure fighter and actually went with a sling, you could do a shit ton of damage if you were built properly. Ugh. Or not just sling, but like throwing dagger / throwing axes, I think, are the other big one. Fighter duel to cleric, like adamant. Ah, okay. I see how that would work. I see how that would work. Well, right now he's our frontliner, so. All right, we do need to rest.
I gotta stop dipping
into the good shit.
Ale.
Go. All right.
Yes.
I don't think there was anything else we wanted to pick up, so we do have to go outside of... We do need to go outside of the issue with slings is low APR, though. Ah. So you pretty much would have to be some kind of fighter because you want to get, what is it? Fighter level 13 is where they get their baseline APR bonus. So you have to go, you have to pop greater whirlwind. Ah. Or have somebody with improved haste in the party. At the very least. For 10 APR. Ah. Okay, well, let's return. Okay, so we have to return to the pocket plate first. Then we teleport outside the city, and then we go to the actual city. Or do we go to the siege camp? I'm pretty sure. I don't think there was anything else we needed to grab just yet. Alright. Yes, take me outside, Sarah. There we go.
As you ask.
Okay, so hold on. I'm going to go ahead and make a hard save here. Oh, yes, and the plan is we finish the Yagashura section, which is the siege camp, I'm assuming, and then I'm guessing we're going to get our lead to whatever the next plot is, but we're going to take a detour and start doing Watcher's Keep after Yagashura. I feel that's fair. We get a little bit of the ways into Thrones of Ball, and then we can actually do some of the Watcher's Keep and see what's in there. Oh.
As you arrive in the clearing, the first thing that draws your attention is the plume of smoke billowing from nearby Saradush. Its walls have been breached in several places, and its utter devastation shows a city that has been completely sacked by invaders.
Good thing we dealt with everything in there first.
As is the stench of death. The screams of the innocent attempting to flee can still be heard. Yagashura and his army are nowhere in your immediate sight.
Wait, did he already kill everyone and bail? Oh, I don't like that we arrived in the middle of the night. I hate the... It's kind of annoying to me how traveling at night in this game is so fucking annoying. Alright.
I shall go forth at your command.
We're gonna be careful about this, because I don't know when... Oh, is that water? That's water. Can you rest? I mean, yes. I'm just worried that the game's gonna be like, oh, here's a random encounter for you. See what I fucking mean?
Faster than Chick-Tika fast.
Oh, and look at that. They spawned in behind me, because of course they fucking did.
My best.
Oh, and there's peasants leaving. Okay, Eri, run. Jesus.
To battle and
there we go.
victory!
Now deal with him. Servok, fall back.
Yes.
Where's he going? I can't tell who he's attacking. There we go.
And victory!
Dive.
You will fall yet.
There we go.
Very well.
Alright. Thank you for the gems and the healing potions. I'm gonna say no to those. Ares, go ahead and top yourself off with those. Okay, so these guys are dropping King's Tier, so these are actually pretty common. That's good. Also, didn't I want to... Yes, go ahead and take the full plate mail out. Let's put that in the keep bag. And then the rest of these can go in the sell bag. There we go. Alright, let's... I wonder if it gave me that same warning about... Yeah, you are awakened by monsters. Perhaps the pocket plane would be a safer place to rest. But we can try again. Yeah, no, okay, the game is just being a bitch now. The game is just being like, no, we gave you a headquarters. We're gonna tell you to fucking use it. Wait for it. There we go. They're all focused on him. Okay, Animan's fucking dead. Okay, this is just... Alright, we're leaving. We're leaving and then resting so that we can come here during the day. Good God, game. I get it. You don't want me resting outside the plane or the pocket plane. Fine. Good God.
It shall be.
Ooh, shiny ones.
Yes, thank you for returning me directly here. That's all I wanted.
Consider it done.
Okay. So we saw some peasants running away or being led away. I couldn't tell which. So it's oh, they're just slaughtering everyone. What the fuck? Jackasses, get them.
You asked for it.
Well, we managed to save one person at least. Okay, so there's obviously going to be enemies on the other side of this. Go ahead and armor and faith up, Animan.
I will do my best.
Ooh, Yagashura's army pours towards you, led by the giant ballspawn himself, and you realize that you shall have to kill Yagashura if you wish to break the ranks. If you fail to kill him soon, you will be overrun. Okay, so they're coming towards us then. Alright, so let's start getting buff spells up and running. Give me protection from fire on yourself.
I fear nothing.
Servok, Peldorn, you're the
You wish.
frontliners.
Yes.
Are they actually going to be approaching me, or am I don't like it when games do that, because you're like, okay, are they actually going to come towards me, or are they...
I never imagined that we would be doing such faster than Chick-Tika
Wait, what? You can see Yorkshire off to the west of the bridge. Okay, yes, I see. I'm assuming... Okay, so...
Yes?
Are the
Very
enemies
well.
just going to start
What
constantly
a
spawn...
disappointment
Oh!
you created for me, Worm. I redoubled our efforts to crush this worthless town when I heard you were within the terror of the Sword Coast, only to find you gone.
I really don't like how it's messing up the portraits with the way that... Because we're on the high resolution stuff, it's just fucking the
I
portraits up.
thought I would have to content myself with slaughtering all the weakling ball spawn in this city and forgetting about you. But here you are. I should have been the first sent after you, and now I shall prove it. Yagashura shall become even greater still.
Okay, so we need to kill him, like, now. Well, we know how this song and dance goes. Time stop. Pause. And then we... Nope, not that. And then we... Where is it? Where is it? Improved alacrity. And then we're going to... What is it? We're going to hit him with our spell trigger. Spell trigger is going to remove any magic resistance that he has. And then Greater Malison is going to destroy his saves.
Another day. I think the light hurts my eyes, though.
And then Finger of Death. And just to be on the safe side, let's throw a Abdul Dazim's out, just in case. And then we're also going to summon up a Mordecai's Sword in case there's any additional enemies. Give me 2 Mordecai's Swords even, just in case. And then also go ahead and try Blindness, just in case nothing else works. And then go ahead and Stone Skin myself up. And Mirror Image myself up. There we go. Okay.
No! No, this cannot be. I am wounded. Yagashura cannot be defeated. Men, destroy them! Rip the hearts from their chests and make them suffer.
I will return with reinforcements. Kind of weird that they didn't finish that line. Really? He's just running. Are you kidding me?
With all speed,
Is he
comrade.
just... What? Wait, is he stuck? Oh, wait.
For honor and glory.
Can we... Oh, yeah, he just teleports away. Fuck you, game. I did all that and we don't even get a chance to kill him. Send the magical swords after that guy. And I guess we need to find out where the rest of his army is because... Yeah, that was pretty lame. I hit him once and he immediately just like... Alright, beat the shit out of this guy, I guess. You didn't even have good equipment. Wow. This was so anticlimactic, it hurts. Yagashura's too strong to cheese. That's a shame. I really wanted to see if I could get him on one hit. Give me... Oh, I'm out of room. Shit. Saravok, get over here. There we go.
It shall be.
That was really fucking anticlimactic. I actually feel really gypped now. Sunstone bullets, arrows of fire, bolts of biting, darts +1. Okay, the darts are sellable, the bolts of biting are sellable because they only deal a set amount of damage rather than percentages. Fire arrows are always good to hold on to. The sunstone bullets are honestly not that good. Do we have more of those to sell? We do. Let's go ahead. Those will all be sellable.
What is my task?
You'll be able to kill him with shape change, but sadly they fixed that. Oh,
Consider
okay.
it done.
Oh, hi guys.
I'll hurt you if I have to.
Oh, what the fuck?
You were
Wait,
that
what?
foul witch, I
What the
know
fuck?
it.
Okay,
No
this is...
matter.
Fall back.
Yagashura
You're
will
fucking
defeat
kidding me.
you yet. No!
Okay, is he coming towards me, or do I have him... I can't tell. Animan, top yourself off just in case.
You shall suffer
Everybody else
my
join in. There we go.
I'll show you. My blade will cut you down the side.
There we go. Deal with the elites. They're far more dangerous.
To
Go.
battle and victory!
Okay, these guys dealt with. Grab the gold. Grab that. Get that identified, please. Halberd +2 into the bag of selling.
I await your
Okay,
word.
so is he still here? Or also, grab the plate mail, because that sells for a decent amount of money.
As shall dope helm guides my path.
Okay, that's just a regular fire giant, though. That's not...
The best
I am so
leaders
confused
also
as to
follow.
what is happening right now. Also, Animan, why did you run away? Also, holy shit, Saravok just crit for 60 damage.
will do
Holy
my
crap.
best.
There he is. Okay, is he still protected by stuff? Is that what we're dealing with? Hold on. Dispel magic.
It shall be done, and
Okay, everybody else join in. He's kind of vulnerable right now. Let's go ahead and doom him. Make it easier for us to hit. Then we're going to hit him with Acid Arrow for constant damage. Hit him with Acid Arrow for more constant damage. Saravok, get in there, please. All right. I want you to... Oh, wait, he's... Oh, wow, he took a lot of damage from that. Can we get it? This is... I am very confused as to what just happened. I am exceptionally confused as to what just happened. Oh, what the... No, you just...
I greet you, you who are of divine blood. It is time for your education to continue. You have been brought to this place because you are ready, Godchild.
I have a distinct feeling that that is not what is actually happening.
The first step towards the fulfillment of your destiny has been taken. Yaga Shura is dead by your hand, and the forces in play now move swiftly toward conclusion. Now you must know yourself and your past to reveal your future. Listen and be judged.
Hold on. Imowen, get over here. This knowledge concerns only you, Spawn of Ball. No other shall benefit from it. What reason leads you to make this request? Yeah, Imowen is a vital part of myself. Only she understands what I'm going through. I want her to be present so I can share thoughts with her on this matter. Imowen is Ballspawn for all you know. She could end up the center of this prophecy. I want you to show her where she comes from, too. I mean, no, because her being a Ballspawn is not the center of this relation. It's this. The Solar simply nods in acknowledgement. Know that your motives are of no concern to me. I ask so that you may become aware of the true reasons behind your desires and actions. It is central to your education that you understand what your innermost ambitions are. Your will be done. As the Solar finishes her sentence, you hear a muffled moan behind you. Yeah, you knocked out everybody else when you brought him here. Of course, the rest of everyone else in the building is like, what the fuck am I watching? Ugh, what the heck? And oh, Imowen eyes the Solar warily. I see. Time for more divine intervention, huh? Kinda rude to knock us out like that. Yes, it was. You have been summoned, Child of Ball, at the request of Savani. It is only by the grace of your divine blood that you are permitted to witness the truth that is to be revealed. Listen closely and learn.
To look upon oneself and ask, what is my nature? One must know one's origin.
Yes, Ball, I mean, we are aware of the birds and bees, Miss Solar. Could you give us something that's a little more, you know, relevant to our situation?
Your own origin is a mystery to you, Godchild. You have no beginning, and without a beginning, how can there be an ending?
Okay, what, are we gonna find out more about our mom?
What do you know of your birth? What do you know of your mother? Of your life before Gorion brought you to the safety of Candlekeep?
I know nothing of my life before my father Gorion.
Your past unfolds. You would do well to heed it closely.
I better be able to go back to that camp and pick up that loot. I swear to God, Miss Solar, if you cause me to miss out on my loot, you're going on my shit list. Is she straight up gonna summon the spirit of our mom? Holy shit, she did!
I am Aliana, a disciple of the great Lord of Murder.
Oh.
A priestess of Baal. In the time of troubles did Baal himself come and whisper in mine ear.
Correction, she's going to get on the loot list, correct. Okay, so our mom was a priestess of Baal. Did not see that coming. I just assumed that given how Gorion described her, that her and Baal's relationship was not exactly consensual, shall we say. But apparently not. Tenwin, honestly, I'm imagining almost something closer to, I don't know if anyone here has seen it, but Moroku from the old Inuyasha anime, where he literally just goes around propositioning every woman he meets to bear his child. I'm just imagining that was Baal towards his priestesses. Either Garai was trying to spare your feelings, or this illusion is off. I don't think it's an illusion. This is a Solar. They are, like, that's the thing. I don't think, this is a Solar, Tenwin. I don't think she's capable of lying. Bending the truth? Maybe, but outright lying is, I think, outside of their capability. As you recall, Gorion gave her a different description. Well, technically, all he said was that she was an old friend. And, that just questions what circles Gorion ran in before he became a sage. But that's, that's a question for Gorion, not for, yeah. Baal did come to himself and whisper in my ear.
I was to give birth to one of the children. To you. I rose my arms up and hailed my lord of murder with great joy at my fate.
Something tells me you raised a little bit more than just your arms.
Others of Baal's order took me away to hide us in the darkest temple, away from prying eyes. Others of the children were there, and when our great Baal died, did we begin our task.
Ryan was a harper. He would not have missed your mom being a Baal priestess. I'm not saying that he didn't know she was a priestess. The question is, because we know the harpers will work with evil, because the whole thing with the harpers is they're not a universal good organization. They're a balance organization. Their whole thing is preventing anyone from gaining too much power. I could easily see a harper working with a Baal priestess if there was a bigger issue. What evidence do we have that she's a Solar beyond her character? Seeing her as a Solar, we've already dealt with illusions of false vision. That could be true, Tenwin. That could be true. Other the children were there when the Great Baal died. Did our test begin? The
task was to slay her own child, sacrifice her babe upon the bloodiest of altars.
It could be an echo of Baal for all we know.
I would slay you, my child, so Baal could live again.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
But I and several of my colleagues had discovered the location of this temple. We attacked and stopped your mother from performing the sacrifice.
We resisted. This was the will of Baal, father of my child.
That seems really counterintuitive. I thought the whole point was, yes, the Baalspawn need to die, but the whole point that Baal seemed to be doing was that he wanted them to grow strong and then die to each other, preferably. So what good does it do to literally kill a child shortly after it's born, in this case? That seems stupid.
They were many, and their magic was strong. We had little time. I killed the priestess.
He slew me. Your mother.
Yeah, because you were gonna stab me, you crazy bitch.
I rescued you and fled from the temple, even as many other Baalspawn babes died.
Oh, and then she collapsed. And is that supposed to be me?
But not all of us died. Some of us used the chaos to escape, to flee.
So us and Saravok were actually at the same temple. This directly contradicts Orion's letter in Baldur's Gate 1, where he described her as a friend he was the occasional lover towards who died in childbirth, so it's pretty overtly a retcon. Well, the died in childbirth part makes sense covering that up. Again, there's nothing stopping again, this might be second edition, but I'm not willing to just throw out the idea that a harper would work with an evil priestess against a greater evil. There's nothing saying that they couldn't have been, maybe not direct friends, or maybe it's a case of she was not, well, I'm trying to get my words right. Gorion's feelings towards her were far stronger than her feelings towards him. So it is also possible that Gorion felt there was much more of a connection than she ever did. In which case, dude, Gorion, my man, that sucks. That fucking sucks.
Yes, not all the Baalspawn children died that night. I saved the only one I could.
And Saravok got stuck on the streets as an orphan.
He could only save one. There was no time for more. but I was there as well.
I kind of wish Sarevok was awake to hear this.
I chose you. I could not save both of you.
So, okay, so this is kind of funny because this directly plays into my thought process for why I kept Sarevok, because like the ultimate vindication of Gorion would be just, it doesn't matter if you have the ball, the essence of ball in you. It just matters how you were raised, and that's kind of how it's fitting with how we've been playing our character, is we just follow Gorion's teachings and we're a better person for it, and we resist the influence. Sarevok could have easily been in our position, and we could have easily been in Sarevok's position. Doesn't this contradict Sarevok's backstory? He got adopted. I think they did fully retcon that part, because they openly mention it in his biography page when you click on it.
He left me behind, saving you instead.
Yes, if he had feelings for the woman who just bore that child, he probably had more of a connection to me than he did to you. Sorry, younger Sarevok.
And so I fled on my own, raised by foster parents in the Iron Throne.
And we know how well that went.
It mattered not. I killed Gorion in the end.
It does. He was described as raped by both his parents until his father killed his mother. This version of the mother isn't in the equation. Ah.
Your mother, a priestess of Baal, killed by Gorion.
That was my mother? How horrid. No wonder Gorion never told me. I feel sorry for my mother. Gorion did what he had to do. Gorion saved my life, but he never told me any of this. Better her than me. It means nothing to me. I feel sorry for my mother, but Gorion did what he had to.
And what of your brother, Sarevok? What if fate had not intervened, and Gorion had raised him rather than you? Would you have become as he was?
Maybe. Who knows?
Would Sarevok be in your place now if but for the smallest twist of fate? Is there a debt between you then that is yet unpaid?
There's a debt. I could have easily have had his life and he mine. Sarevok paid for what he did. As for now, I don't know. Maybe there is a debt. Sarevok made his own fate. Neither Gorion or I are responsible for it. There is no debt. Gorion had no choice, and I wouldn't have ended up like Sarevok. I mean, we don't know that. Even I'd be willing to admit that there's no way to know that. If there was a debt, then it was Gorion's, and it has been paid. Yeah, I like this one. There is a little bit of doubt, of hesitancy, but also, yeah, he paid for what he did, but as for now, I don't know. Maybe there is.
We are finished then, for now. Return to your cocoon plane. You will find part of it now open to you. Investigate as you wish.
Child Sarevok sounds way too much like Kath Sosi. So I have no idea how to pronounce that. The VA for Nibbles, the small gray mouse in the old Tom and Jerry cartoons. I recognize the voice. I don't know if it's that person, but I recognize the voice because she does a lot of, oh, we need to voice a child. And then she does like all of them. Like, I know I've heard her voice before, but I can't. What about Imowen? Surely her passes with some relevance. I ask you please now, do for Emma what you have done for mine. She deserves to know the truth. Yes. No, there's no need. I'm sure the Solar's way too busy with her own things to be digging up stuff like that. Besides, it's the old Baal impregnates your mom who dies after birth story. Not much of a mystery there. On the contrary, spawn of Baal, the truth has been hidden from you in many ways, not unlike it has been for many others of your kind. Your circumstances are peculiar, even among those that share your divine heritage. Huh? Perhaps it is time for the truth to be revealed, and who better than your own genitor to tell such a story? Now is your turn to listen closely, daughter of Baal, for many have died so that you may live. Huh. I wonder how much of this is just straight up mod content, because I don't know how much, like, else Imowen has in terms of, like, backstory that they wrote for her. Jania. I greet you, Imowen, my daughter. I am Jenya of Waterdeep, a tailor by trade, or I was, until 7 days before your birth. You do not remember me, nor do you remember the manner in which we parted ways. It is my understanding that it would be best to remain as such. You have been called upon to tell your story, Spirit. You are not to care about the consequences. She must know of her origins. Unbeknownst to my husband, I bore the child of the Lord of Murder within me. I was but a simple tailor. How could I oppose the will of a god? The memories of that night would forever haunt my dreams thereafter. My beloved thought it was his offspring, at first. As time passed, however, the guilt and shame in my breast made him doubtful, suspicious. Everything that is in voice is mine. I know it's mod content, Alex. What I'm wondering is for example, did anyone from BioWare or Black Isle actually say that Imowen's like mother's name was Janet? Like, how much of it is like, oh, this is little details that have been revealed over the years and we spliced those into the mod to help reinforce the narrative, or how much is it just straight up made up completely? That's my concern. Still, I'm mainly just in this for the story. So if they wrote a good story for Imowen, then I'll take it. My soul was shattered by the lies I told, as my life had been shattered by Ball on the fateful night of your conception. I think made up completely, I don't remember. As I said, as long as it's decent quality. He confronted me, questioning my faithfulness, and I could not bear to look at his eyes any longer. I mean, this is sounding very much like what Ball would do. I revealed the truth among pleas and tears. He took me in his arms, and he said that everything would be all right, and I believed him. 7 days before your birth, my daughter, they came, bearing torches shrouded in hatred and fear. They set my humble home aflame while I slept. My husband was with them, full of sorrow, tortured by the choice he had made. Before you judge, consider that this was the time of troubles. My husband was a pious man, doing what was right. What worth is the life of a mortal when she carries evil in her womb? For some reason, Imowen's backstory is written like an exotic, spicy romance novel. I mean, I'm not getting that vibe, Tenwin. It seems fairly straightforward. The spirit is not adding, like, any lurid details. Oh, okay. You were joking. Okay. Yeah, the sarcasm did not come across, Tenwin. My apologies. No, I think they're treating it out. Honestly, I think they're treating it fairly seriously, as they have with most of the dialogue for these serious issues, which is a good sign. Others thought differently, however. Oh? Nevia. Oh. We knew what was about to take place. We could not let it happen. I was reluctant at first, but we were young and adventurous. Some of us even righteous. Oh, Winthrop. Okay, that's a nice way to tie Winthrop into this. No matter how vile a spawn could be, an innocent woman was not to blame. We could not stand by and let her be burned alive. We made it inside the house before it was too late, and with my magic, we escaped to the cellar undetected. Oh, and there's the ad, so we're gonna wait to continue the Imowen backstory for in a moment. Stretch time. Stretch. God, my shoulder's killing me. Oh, I need to rest it this weekend. Oh, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow and having a full day off. Very nice. I do think we're making good progress. I don't know how long Watcher's Keep and the rest of Throne of Ball is, but I mean, we've killed 2 of the 5, so there's only 3 of them left. Like, I can't imagine Throne of Ball is going to take us too much longer. I'll just say that. What about it? He was such a... Okay, no, Tenwin. Jesus Christ. I mean, like, again, like, maybe if Imowen's mom had been, like, an adventurer herself, and that's where Imowen gets her chaotic good joking spree from, Tenwin casually writing erotic fanfiction in the chat. But I say, please do be careful, Tenwin, because I don't want either of us to get banned because you decided to write something spicy in the chat log. Just be careful, man. Just be careful. That's all I ask. You never know when the Puritans at Twitch will do something crazy. Look at the wrong video. I was actually writing Arrow, you would know it. Oh, Tenwin, it sounds like you might have some experience in writing erotic fan fiction. What were you doing during your high school days? Luckily, as a male VTuber, I am much less likely to get hit by the Puritans at Twitch. At least with this model. Fanfiction, my good sir, I am an artist. I mean, fanfiction is still an art. I wasn't saying it wasn't. I've read good fanfiction. It exists out there. It truly does. I've seen some really good fanfiction. As I said, there's a, shit, what was it? There's a Star Wars isekai that is basically the Sith warrior story from Star Wars The Old Republic, but it's a guy from Earth getting isekai'd into Star Wars. And it has a lot of sex in it. It's an M-rated fucking fanfic. But the guy writes a deep dive into, like, Sith philosophy that actually, in my opinion, makes more sense than anything George Lucas ever wrote for the Sith. You won't get banned for showing some hips. Yeah. Like, you'd be surprised. You can find good shit out there. It's just fanfiction is very much the case of you got to find the diamonds in the rough, and there's a lot of rough to get through before you find the diamonds. One mighty clap of her cheeks, Umberly summoned a tidal wave that wiped out Luslan. George Lucas is a better world builder than a writer. Well, no, actually, in this particular, in regards to the fiction that the fan fiction that I was reading, Tenwin, he really dived into how to world build the Sith as a, basically, how could the Sith actually run an empire? And it's a really interesting way he broke down their relationship to the dark side in such a way that you could understand how functional Sith could keep an empire running, but that everything gets undone as soon as a madman gets high enough in position and goes full dark side fucking boogaloo on everybody. I just really liked how he portrayed it. For one thing, he made Darth Barris of all people into a good character by combining his deep dive on Sith philosophy with Barris being like the mouthpiece for it. He isn't that great of a story writer in the script. He's just great at building worlds. No, I agree. His main problem, even in the script writing, he's usually very good as long as it's not a dialogue-heavy scene. He's really bad with dialogue-heavy scenes. One of those comps says everyone but LucasArts wants to do a deep dive on, like KOTOR 2. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, I have played KOTOR 1 and 2 to death, but maybe we should do those on stream at some point. Just because I love them. Just because I need some good Star Wars in my life. Yes, I am a Disney Star Wars hater, but I could really use that. Argus Lucas's best contribution to special effects. I wouldn't go that far, Cedar. I think there's a lot, because don't forget, he did both produce and direct A New Hope, and then he went on to direct or produce. I can't remember which one. No, he directed but didn't produce because he had to get a new producer because he had so many health issues after doing A New Hope that his doctor straight up told him, if you try to direct and produce the next film, you're going to kill yourself. The novel for episode 3 is so good. Agreed. No, hard agree. The novelization of Revenge of the Sith is some of, I'm going to say this unequivocally, it is some of the best Star Wars writing ever made. It is hands down some of the best. I stand by that to this day. It is hard to describe how well done that novel is. It is insanely good. It does a better job of showing Anakin's fall. It does a more sympathetic job of Obi-Wan by showing more of Obi-Wan's thought process through the whole thing. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Water. I'm sorry for going on a tangent for everybody who wants to see more Baldur's Gate, but I am dead serious. The novelization of Revenge of the Sith is just straight up gold. He founded Industrial Lights and Magic, which is an industry leader. Oh, absolutely, Sarah. I'm not saying that he didn't do that. I'm just saying it's not just the special effects, even from episode 4 and 5, that made things. It was a lot of contribution to that. The only Star Wars novel I read was a prequel story where Obi-Wan becomes Qui-Gon's apprentice. That is an old EU. I think I remember reading that back in the day, Lord Bramber. That is an old one. But if you get the chance, I highly recommend. If you think the prequels were just a little undercooked, which I think a lot of people do, episode 3, the novelization of Revenge of the Sith, is just a straight up improvement in every way. It was in elementary school when I read it. Yeah, Lucas was all very smart about being ahead of the curve with merchandise. Oh, absolutely. Okay, tangent aside. Let's move back to Baldur's Gate. We've only got like 50 minutes left in the stream. We can tangent about... Look, if we play KOTOR 1 and 2... I will go on my hours-long rant about various aspects of Star Wars, okay? But we're not in Star Wars right now. We're playing Baldur's Gate. Maybe I should play Republic Commando on stream at some point. That's a good one. Republic Commando is so fucking good. Ahem. I followed the directions of the strangers in little more than a trance, as I heard the furious voices outside cheering at the fire that consumed me and my offspring. We would travel north to the outskirts of Crypt Garden, a place to which surely no townsperson would follow. There we'd hide until the abomination was born. If the mother survived, we'd escort her to Neverwinter, where she could start anew with her trade. We agreed on slaying the Ballspawn at birth. We assumed it would be a hideous monster. We could only hope that the mother would not be harmed irreparably during the labor. Even in her state, she showed the innate resilience and will that now runs in your blood. And then you were born, my child, among high trees and before 3 young adventurers that did what they could to assist you into the world. A beautiful baby human girl, rosy, healthy, everything I'd ever hoped a child would be. As a child that played the droids were my favorite faction. As a kid, they're the most badass thing possible, way cooler than the clones. I wouldn't go that far. The droids are cool, even with their comedic value, but I can't agree that the droids are cooler than the clones. They are much closer than people give them credit for, though. The Magna Guards are so cool. Oh yeah, Magna Guards are good. You had such powerful lungs. We would worry that the entire forest would descend on us and devour us. We realized then that this was no monster, and we could not possibly end its life. What to do then? You are now our responsibility, woman and child, and we saved your lives only to leave you stranded. Sometimes bitter because one of his best films, American Graffiti, is not what he's known for. I mean, that is the eternal curse of many an artist, Cedar. But forever linked with Star Wars? Yeah, well, sorry, Lucas. Oh no, George Lucas is so sad as he wipes his face with $1,000 bills. Grievous was styling so much Aura and Obi-Wan and Anakin. Also, the droids are just baseline cool. I'm not saying they're not cool, Tenwin, but I'm sorry, but the clones, especially the older clones, where they had personality, but they were also so professional, in my opinion, they're still good. It's the artist within him. I mean, yes, of course, Cedar. As someone who's not very artistic, I can still sympathize with it. I'd lost everything, and yet looking at your tiny face, I could feel nothing but joy. You'd become my life, and nothing would harm you as long as I lived. And this resolve was to be tested not long after your birth. Not saying the clothes aren't badass, I think the droids are more badass. Okay, agree to disagree. Favorite Battlefront was a PSP game. I can't find anywhere you decorate your soldier. Played a battle droid with a stealth cloak and a force pike. Ooh, cool. Someone had followed us, and it was no townsperson. I stood watch the night that the Deathstalkers first made an attempt to take the girl. A shrouded figure falling upon me. I would have been slain had I not been fast with my spells. The assassin was a whirlwind, deadly and unpredictable. We fought the stranger with all we had, but his skill broadly surpassed ours. We were just a group of barely experienced adventurers, while this man seemed fueled by death himself. We fended him off for a short while, but then he kicked me and knocked the air out of my lungs. He struck me down in a single blow to my unguarded flank. Having exhausted my spells, his next strike pierced my robes, skin, and flesh. It was a blow I would not survive. In a rage, I buried both my blades deep in his back. He still had the strength to stab my leg before falling. I hurried to attend to their wounds, but it was too late for Terran and Navia. I gave my life doing what I thought was right. For that I am thankful. So much left undone. So many things I could have done better. But I do not regret what I chose. They were my good friends. I'd known them from nearly my entire life. My naive days of adventure died with them. That night, my fate was permanently linked to yours. The followers of Baal would hunt his offspring to try and bring their lord back, while Cyric's cultists would strive to stop that from happening. If this Deathstalker knew about you, then more would come, and I would be damned if you or your mother would come to any harm as long as I lived. My friends' deaths would not be in vain. So we took to the road. We traveled long and far, always looking over our shoulders, never staying anywhere for long. It was a harsh life. I learned to use weapons to defend myself, developed a deep love for magic. We avoided many encounters, fought others, and as we traveled, we met various friends that sympathized with our cause, Gorion eventually numbering among them. We became close, very close. Over time, I came to love you and your mother more than I could have ever imagined. Regardless of all the hardship and dangers we faced, they were the happiest 7 years of my life. Mom and Dad were the best, though a bit smothering sometimes. They'd always be so worried. It was hard to raise a child on the traveling, but you were strong and smart, restless and stubborn. You quickly realized that our lifestyle differed from most. That's right, so when I asked Mom and Dad, told me the truth. Of course we did, sweet princess. Your dad and I were king and queen of a far-off kingdom, forced into exile by your evil uncle and his supporters who wanted the throne. They would forever hunt us so we could never reclaim our kingdom, and that was why it was very important that wherever we go, we kept our identity a secret. And Mum would never lie to me, so I was a princess. Ah, this explains where Immelwin's overinflated ego got its start. We desperately hoped your heritage would never manifest, that we'd live a long, happy life together. and maybe someday we'd be able to forget about it entirely. A shame that those dreams were to be truncated. They eluded us constantly. They bested some of our most skilled members, a feat beyond the capabilities of many, but no more. We'd stopped in a small settlement in the northern reaches of Cormyr after months of travel, no sign of being followed. So we stayed for a bit. We made a life there, made friends. We remained cautious, but we allowed ourselves a glimmer of hope. I watched. I waited. I waited for them to grow comfortable, to forget. And 2 years later, we called it home. We would sometimes not bother to take turns to sleep. I started to overlook my wards, to forget to keep a weapon at hand. I even let myself dream of more children with the man I loved. And I had friends and an actual home, and it was a bummer sometimes to always have mom and dad around, but I didn't really mind. And I let myself relax. I foregoed my training. I started to drink a bit too much some nights. I started to forget to ready my armor every night, especially when work was too exhausting. For the first time, I'd started to let go of the fear, and I knew the moment to strike had come. It was a day of festivities, so we had drunk more than a little harvest wine than we should have. I didn't watch for the signs of intrusion when we got back. Winthrop opened the door, and the trap sprung. There was this quick click. The needle pierced my skin. A shadow cast from above as the poison took over. I tried to warn them, but I was already growing numb. And from the rooftop, the Deathstalker plunged his blade into my shoulder, right through the heart. She fell in front of me, eyes wide as she gasped for breath. All I could do was watch her blood pool on the floor and touch my motionless fingers. And something lifted me up, and I smelled something that made me want to throw up. And then I felt like falling into a dark pit, to fall and fall and fall. He was gone in an instant. The pain faded to black. After all those years, we had failed. I mean, this sounds very believable for a backstory for Imoen. And then Gorion reemerges into the story. The villagers found him at the brink of death. The local druid did all she could, but Jenya was too far gone. With a heavy heart, I arrived soon after Winthrop regained consciousness. Ryan had warned us that this would eventually happen. He gave us the means to contact him should disaster strike, and that's what I did. We knew one day it would come. A few of my colleagues and I rode the winds of magic to his aid. We would hunt the girl down on one condition. No more traveling, no more fleeing. We would erase all traces of your existence, hide you in a secluded place, safe from harm. We'd been selfish to refuse this in the past. We just thought if we ran far enough, if we resisted long enough, how wrong we'd been. Deep within the marshes of Toon, the servants of the dead Lord of Murder prepared for their ritual sacrifice. There is no telling what horrors you witnessed before our arrival. The enemy met our assault with sorceries, dark prayers. Many of them fell, as did some of very close friends of mine. The scene, all too familiar. We made it to the altar. We saw you there, prostrated under a twisted blade ready to strike. The terror in your eyes I will never forget. Orion struck down the priest and pried you away from death's grip. We made our escape, keeping the enemy at bay just long enough for me to transport us all to safety. You were in a state of shock. There were cuts and markings on your skin, your face stained with soot and blood, and nothing I did would shake you from it. You had seen too much, knew too much. We erased our tracks, all of them as we had done before. We made sure no one would know of your whereabouts, of your very existence. And I said goodbye, knowing that you could never be treated as my daughter anymore. In the safety of a secluded grove that cleansed your mind, healed it from all harm. The process was lengthy. You were barely conscious through it all. For 2 years I waited. I worked at Candlekeep while trying to become someone else entirely. Fighting to let go of the past, to remove it from my own memories as if it had never existed. I lost myself for some time, drowning my pain, my shame, in alcohol, neglecting the skills that I had honed for so long. 'Cause 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 'cause
But at least you were safe. Perhaps I'd finally saved you from your heritage. And you healed, eventually. In the process, every memory of the past was banished from your mind, replaced by the truth that you have kept with you until now. The secret had to be absolute. So I brought you with me to Candlekeep, and the way events unfolded since then, you already know.
Thus, the past has been revealed, Spawn of Ball. Had you known the truth before now, would events have unfolded differently? Would you be the same person? Are you the same person, now that you are aware? Ponder these questions, Imoen. Perhaps in the answers you will find a part of yourself long forgotten. The Solar turns to address you both.
Consider what you have learned here today. Farewell, godchild.
Wow, this mod adds a lot. Yeah, as I said, when I first went looking for this, people were like, I saw a few negative comments on some of the writing quality, but the overall comments were, this is a really high quality mod with a lot of content. So I was like, fuck it, let's do it. And that, there we go, the first gate. Strange certainly lies a challenge. You somehow know that you must face an aspect of yourself or your fears, but not why or how. Okay. Can I have control of my stuff back? We need to go back and pick up that loot. Okay, good, good. It puts us right back here.
You know, I've been thinking a little about the last fight we were in.
What about it?
I felt something come over me. Viciousness I've never felt before. I just wanted to tear someone's throat out with my bare hands.
I can't tell if this is a timed conversation or if this is meant to trigger after Yagashura. If it's meant to trigger, then okay, this kind of makes sense. If it's timed, this is hilariously, like, well-timed for our fight with Yagashura leading into Imoen wanting to tear his throat out. When the fight was over, I was disappointed. I didn't really know what to do. I found myself this close to just snarling and jumping on your back. It was scary. Saravok, this is kinky. I mean, you yourself don't seem to know how to deal with it. You tell me to do one thing, then another. Embracing the taint is tempting, and it feels good in a way, but it's also wrong. Like I'd lose myself completely to the rage. Controlling the taint seems outright impossible. How do you reel it back in? How do you bottle it back up without letting it take over? I don't know if I can use this thing without it just swallowing me whole. I want to fight it with everything I've got, but I'm confused. Even now, part of me wants to just keep fighting and attacking somebody. It doesn't matter who it is. To control it, you need to be aware of all the times of where you end and where the tape begins. It isn't easy, but you can do it. You only have to hold on till we finish this. I'll be by your side. I know it seems hopeless, but that's what this evil thing wants you to think. You're stronger than the tank. Always remember that. She gives you a heart and smile. Wow, thanks for that. I mean, I don't know if it's true, but it feels good all the same to hear it. Actually, you know what? I survived all the way to Baldur's Gate, and then I was imprisoned, tortured, driven mad by a psychopath for longer than I care to recall. I went to frickin' hell and back. I'm still here, and I know I'm stronger than I ever was. If this gross thing inside me thinks I'll just roll over and take it, well, it's sorely mistaken. Thanks for helping me deal with this. I really don't think I could get through this without... Aww.
I had heard the sound of combat and returned this way only to find the giant dead and you gone.
You to be dead. Sorry to disappoint you. How is it that you're here? Explain quickly. A side trip. I'm surprised to see you alive. Yeah, you lived. Did the other Ballspawn survive then as well?
I tried to get the Ballspawn out, but it was too late. Yagashura seemed to think you were in the city and was eager to seek you out. He slaughtered them all. And there was nothing I could do.
Yeah, sure, Melisande. A mere handful of peasants and I escaped the destruction and fled. I was at a loss. I had no idea where you were until I heard your battle. When I returned as quickly as I could, Saradush has been destroyed. Everyone I tried to protect long dead. At least you killed Yagashura. May he rot in the hell he deserves. Convenient, yes. You said you had information on Yagashura's allies. He did have allies. All children of Baal. They number among those powerful of your kin in all of Faerun. One of them was named Lacera. It was she who hounded my protected Ballspawn earlier and forced us to flee Saradush. But as far as I know, she left weeks ago and disappeared into the Elven Forest. Yes, that one is already dead. What others are there? I know them only by name. Abazagal, and Sendai, intent on killing all other Ballspawn in the land. With their combined power, they are unstoppable. That's only 4 of them. I can't help but notice that the group was called the Five. I wonder, Melisande. I wonder. Ugh. Why are they doing this? That doesn't explain why blame is falling on Ballspawn everywhere. They're that unstoppable. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, that doesn't explain why blame is falling on Ballspawn everywhere. It does, actually. Ballspawn are responsible for the destruction. They spread the rumors further so that fear and panicky people do half their job for them. But why? I wish I knew. It could be that they believe they will gain power. Perhaps they intend to become gods themselves. Perhaps they will bring only chaos if they have their way. How can I believe any of this? You seem to know little about them. You were attacked by Ysera and Yagashura both. Judge for yourself what their intentions are towards you and whether or not they will continue to hunt you. Point taken. What do you propose I do then? You're a powerful man, Savani. Perhaps you might be a match for you together, but individually you could possibly defeat them. You could stop all of this. I know of 2 places here in Tethia where Yagashura's allies have their power centered, where they are building their armies for whatever purpose they possess. I can show you where these enclaves are, yes, and surely you could enter these places and attack these monsters individually. It's dangerous, but it's the only way. Sure. I need places where I can rest and heal and purchase equipment. What the hell am I supposed to do without that? I do have an ally I can call upon, though I have been reluctant to involve him in the past. If there is a chance that all this killing can end, however, we have little other option. He runs a monastic order in a remote village in the Kalim Desert. It will serve both to hide you from retribution, as well as serve as a base from which you can attack the enclaves of Abzagal and Senda. I suppose that will have to do. Here, I will mark it on your map to show you where the village is. It is known as Amkethran. I will go there now and speak to my friend Balthazar, and try to arrange things for you. We cannot linger here. We will speak further in Amkethran. Amkethran? Amkethran. Okay. Make your way there as soon as possible. I've marked it on your map. Of course she follows along. Well, she doesn't follow. In case you haven't noticed, we have never been able to interact with Melisande outside of a conversation. The second the conversation ends, she's already teleported out of the area. We don't even have the chance to do anything, even if we wanted to her, which only increases the suspicion. Be careful, Savani. You are our last hope. Perhaps the last hope for anyone in Faerun, whether you care about it or not. I will see you in Amkethran. Alright, can I please loot my fucking shit now?
Very well.
Oh, no, I can't. I'm standing over the loot, and I still can't pick it up because I keep getting interrupted. Wow. So, those stories about our past were nuts. What did you think about them? Winthrop used to have a waist. Everyone sacrificed so much for us, for our benefit. We have a big responsibility, Emily. Ah, gee, as if the burden wasn't heavy enough. You've got the whole prophecy riding on your shoulders, dealing with these 5 clowns and their armies. You don't need to add the lives of people we've never even knew. They made their choices. There's nothing we could have done to change them. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful, but I don't feel guilt or responsibility about what we just saw. I mean, I feel weird. Our dead moms were talking to us, and stuffy Mr. G was raiding temples and being a grand hero, and pint-sized Saravok was just a grumpy and adorable little kid, and Puffguts was wearing swords and wearing tight-fitting armor. The whole thing seemed surreal. If it was just me, I'd have thought I was dreaming. God, it feels wrong to call him Puffguts now. He gave up his whole life for me. He is my dad. If only I'd known. Anyway, considering everything we're going through right now, we just need to concentrate on staying alive. We can deal with the soul-searching later. Ha, soul-searching. I crack myself up. I mean, yeah, that was a pretty well-timed pun. I was waiting for you to shut up so we... Oh no! Oh no! Don't let my actual dialogue leak into the game. No! Oh no! I literally almost said that word for word. Okay, That cemented it. 10 out of 10 mod. They knew people were getting, that timing was a 10. They knew 10 out of 10 mod. Perfect writing. Everything in this is gold. Never changing my opinion on this. The Imoen romance mod, 10 out of 10. Because the best thing is, even if I wasn't romancing her as like a romantic option, that would still show up here, which is just fucking funny shit. Oh, God. I'm glad things worked out the way they did. I can't imagine my life without you. Imoen smiles broadly. Oh, you smooth talker. That's the nicest thing you could have said. She comes closer, takes your face in her hands, and pours her heart into a gentle kiss. She lingers next to you in a loose embrace. I wonder about that sometimes, you know? Pretty sure I've told you before, if you weren't there for me, I don't know. It's an alien thought. Literally can't imagine growing up without you. I'd probably have died. Right over there. Imoen tilts her chin towards Saradush. Or got chased down by Saravak, or any of the other power-hungry ball-spawn, who knows. Anyways, let's get going on doing terrible ball-spawn things before I get too sentimental. I love you. Aww. Okay, we can now loot. And I can feel a little less guilty without the game calling me out so fucking badly.
Yes.
I feel like such an asshole. Let's identify this gear for me, if you would, please. Oh, none of it's gonna work, is it? Yeah, okay. Identify. Sharupak's plate. Sharupak, the infamous right hand of the dead god Gilgeem, earned the title of Reaper for his savage butchery of those who opposed him, an identity the bloodthirsty madman eagerly embraced before Gilgeem's destruction. The god presented Sharupak with an enchanted suit of armor to better enable him to slaughter his foes. The plate is surprisingly light and grants the wearer an unusual quickness and grace. It is not known how Sharupak lost this treasured item, but one could safely assume he is still looking for it. Fire resistance plus 20 and dexterity plus 1, armor class of -2. That, I think... Hold on. Saravak has a 17 in dexterity, so that would actually be very good on him. That would get him over the threshold. And so his fire resistance goes down by 30, but I think he's got enough to compensate for that. 25, 50. No, oh yeah, no, more than enough. More than enough. So if we swap him over to Shurapak's plate, that gets him an additional 2 AC, and he gets the dexterity bonus, which I think is counted in that. The matte gray doesn't look as good on him as the red, but we'll keep a hold of that regardless. Are any of these? No, it's a match for all the rest. All right, we'll just keep that in case we need it. Go ahead and identify this. Shield of the Order. He can come get it then. Yeah. Paragrath the Valiant, great champion of the Order of the Radiant Heart, carried the shield into battle against a horde of invading Tanar'ri, pouring through a gate in the astral plane. Gripped by holy fervor, the mighty paladin single-handedly drove back the horde, then foolishly leapt through the astral gate to finish them off. Oh my god. The definition of lawful stupid. The gate collapsed and both Paragath and his shield were forever lost in the plains. Armor class plus 5, saving throws plus 1. Okay, that is a very good shield though. Yeah, so that's just straight up better than the Sentinel shield. Armor plus, wait. Yeah, they're both plus 5. Bro thought he was Doom guy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and give him that. We'll keep a hold of the shield in case we need it. And lastly, the Rune Hammer. Ooh. Negative plane protection. Undead take an extra 2d4 plus 4 crushing damage and must save versus death at -4 or be utterly destroyed. Okay, Keldorn, say hello to your new sidearm in case we run into undead. I'm also going to give you the Sentinel just in... Oh, wrong one. Oh, there we go. You're going to be using Karsamir, but if we run into any undead, oh yes, that's going to be very good. Yeah, his damage goes down a little bit to 16 to 22, but if he's fighting an undead, he gets an additional 2d4 plus 4 crushing damage. So that's a minimum of 6. So his minimum damage would go up to a 22, which is actually higher than his Karsamir damage. Oh yeah, that's glorious. And they have a chance to be utterly destroyed. Oh, that means against liches, we can hit them first with Karsamir to remove their magical effects, then immediately switch to the rune hammer and bonk them on the head and kill them instantly. Oh, that's glorious. Oh, and I can use Greater Malison to reduce their save, so it's even more likely that they get destroyed. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Yes?
I guess
Very
now
well.
we find out if any of Yagashura's men have stuck around and we get to kill them. It doesn't look like it. This place is surprisingly quiet. I'm actually a little disappointed that there isn't, like, something. Like, even if it was just a couple of guys going, ah, he killed our general, and then running off or something. But, nope. It took me a second to realize that that is an entire pig being roasted over a fire. Because, of course, there's fire giants here. Of course they're going to do that. I wonder what happens if you come here without having dealt with the heart situation, actually. I'm assuming you just lose, or you have to flee. Ooh, scrolls. Oh, shit. My inventory's full. Saravok, get over here.
So be it.
Thank you. We'll just throw those in there. Any of these? Burning Hands, Flame Arrow, Agonar Scorcher. Flame Arrow is a good spell. Thought I had that taught to somebody, but I guess I don't.
Done.
Bro thought he was Doom guy. Yep. Like, I would like to play a paladin at some point in an RPG that we're in, simply because I've always liked the paladin class. Especially when you don't go full lawful dumbass. I was considering it for Wrath, but the paladin mechanics in Wrath are kind of annoying. Plus, it pretty much makes it so you have to play Angel, because that's the only way you're going to get a satisfying conclusion to that story. And I didn't want to play Angel, I wanted to play Legend. Alright, yeah, there's nothing else over here. Like, that's it. Yagashura dead and gone. Everything handled. Okay. I guess we start on Watcher's Keep. We've got a whopping 20 minutes, so we can at least walk over there. So, does that mean Saradush is just completely annihilated and there's I'm guessing there's nothing like... Can we go back into the city and see what happens? Unreachable. Interesting. Okay, that's annoying. We have the Oasis and Amketh. So you have to go through the Oasis to reach Amkethrin, which I see no reason to do just yet because Melisande wanted us to do it, and I don't feel like doing that for her. So back to the pocket plane. All dead, man. It's crazy how easy the ball spawn raise armies. To be fair, as the number of ball spawn decrease and there's only a handful, you now lose the ability to choose the teleport destination. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess we have to go to Watcher's Keep then. We'll keep Animan for right now. As I said, I don't want to reorganize anything just yet. Go ahead and grab another full heal on you. Go ahead and grab another... Chain Lightning. Go ahead and grab a... No. Not that. Cacophene would actually work because we can cast Protection from Evil on the entire party, summon up the Cacophene, and just let it run rampant. That's not a bad idea. And all of her spells are chosen there. All of his spells are chosen. Okay. Let's go ahead and rest.
Saspinar is good servant. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Consider it done.
Ah, okay, yep. It doesn't let us choose. It goes straight back here. Well, that means we go to Watcher's Keep. Oh, God, it's nighttime again. Oh. A cutscene. Not voiced, though.
Rumors of ancient
never mind.
ruins
It is.
and incredible treasures often reach the ears of the party as they travel the length of the Sword Coast. But no tale is so lucrative as that of Watcher's Keep. The ruin still stands, it is said, and a religious order known as the Knights of the Vigil have made a call wide and far for heroes to aid their dangerous cause. Details are scarce, and curiosity leads the party quickly to the glade of the keep itself, a deserted place that whispers in the wind of the most ancient evils.
For a second, it seemed like it wasn't going to be voiced, but...
Yes.
Okay. Vigil Knight, Sister Garlena. What is this? There are runes of warding. They speak of the imprisoned one and are sealed with Helm's symbol. Oh. Audrin, Brother Paul. Hello, everybody. I'm going to explore around the area first before I talk to you. Approaches the doors of the keep. The doors burst open. Savani the Watcher stands there, sword in hand. Get off my lawn! That would be funny. Oh, that is a door to the top of the temple. Okay, well, where does this go? Okay, so, oh, I'll bet you anything. These are shortcuts, aren't they? So as you ascend the keep, you unlock various shortcuts to come back outside. I'll bet you anything that's how it works. Let me guess. If you try to... Yep, locked. And I'll bet you it can't be opened with a lockpicking skill. Oh, God, we got stuck. God damn it. Eri! Eri, let me out.
Huh?
I know you needed a hug, but this is a little much. Thank you.
On my honor. Very well.
Let's just check out this area. Oh, there's even more. Holy shit, there's a lot of these. Okay, so we're looking at least 5 levels to this place going up, and God knows how many going down. Oh, we can actually walk all the way over here. You no longer need to traverse 5 levels of Durlag Tower to sell your stuff. Yes, that is nice. To be fair, we didn't have bags of holding in Durlag's Tower. If we'd had bags of holding, I wouldn't have had to worry so much about going in and out. Orgrak punt. Heavy footfalls with the clanging of Durgan's steel is heard before the artillery. Oh, God. I would love if we ever get a Pillars of Eternity 3, I would love a Korgrak cameo. I would love for him to just show up and be like, thanks for, thank you for not killing me and giving me an opportunity to live a normal life. Sup, man? I know they won't make him a party member or anything like that. It would just be kind of cool to have him. Why is there a dock? Why does this look like a rope bridge less than a dock? No, it doesn't seem to... Oh, there's something over there. Can't tell what it is, though. I really hate arriving at places in the night. These map... The sad part is, as well, these maps are usually actually very well done and very beautiful to look at. Except at night, when they just look like absolute dog shit. Because everything's dark. The biggest nerfed in Avowed was the size of the ogres. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you there. Okay. Hello.
Done.
Audrin? I'm assuming you're the leader. You're in the middle of the group.
The child of Baal has come. We had hoped that our call for aid would draw you here. Praise to the Watcher for hearing our prayers.
Your voice sounds suspiciously evil, good sir. Like, the voice acting directors in this game gave very clear instructions when people are supposed to sound evil. Praise be to Helm. Does this mean we have a chance, Audrin? Does this mean our duty is not lost to us? Be at peace, Sister Galena. This Savani has yet to hear our story, let alone agree to aid us. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Apologies, sir. Watcher's Keep is a long journey from any nearby settlement, and I imagine your trip could not have been an easy one. I'm just happy knowing who... I would be happy just knowing who you are and what you want, sir. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Brother Audrin, leader of the Knights of the Vigil. We are a small sect. We are... Oh, interesting, there's a pause there. We are a small sect that was given a most solemn charge by the Vigilant One, Helm himself. A charge we were unable to fulfill, sadly. I have heard of your order. If you are unable to do as Helm asked, there must be a cause of great sadness and concern. I would imagine the God of Duty asks much of his followers. Indeed, Helm appeared to us during the time of troubles, when the gods walked Faerun as mortals. A great evil had been imprisoned, he said, and we were to be its keepers. Watcher's Keep, this ruin that stands before you, was once a great prison for the most terrible foes of the gods. It was abandoned for many, many centuries until Helm came to us with his news. The old prison would not hold this great evil for long. Our order would have to maintain a vigil, to watch for the day when the evil would begin to break the great seals and escape. That day has come, Savani. The great evil struggles within, and has infected Watcher's Keep to the point where we cannot bypass the creature's foul magics that block our paths. So enter the dungeon and do as you must. Kill it! What is so difficult? It is our shame that we are too weak to reach the lower vaults and enact the ritual that will strengthen the old seals. Our need is obvious. We need a group to enter the keep, to descend to the lower vault, repair the seals. I ask you, might you do this, Savani? What kind of creature is imprisoned here? We do not know. Helm only ever called it the Imprisoned One, saying that it was a being of great cunning and power, enough so that Helm himself was forced to deal with it. If enough of the seals remain unbroken, the Imprisoned One need not ever be encountered. But we do not know. That is why our need is so dire. Okay, I can help, but I need to know what to do. Then you will aid us. Praise Helm!
Praise Helm, he has answered our prayers. Thank you, Savani. Brother Paul will give you what you need and explain. Please, come, let us ascend to the top of Watcher's Keep.
If this is anything like Durlight's Tower, these guys are all gonna die horribly in the next 5 minutes.
We are atop the ancient prison at last. Before us is the entrance into its first level. The first obstacle towards reaching the lower vault.
That's actually an interesting choice for a defensive position. There's no way to directly access the keep itself. You have to walk all the way up to the roof and then access the top of it and go down. Interesting. I guess that in a way that almost functions as a reversal of your usual. It's very much built to keep something in rather than out. You come here in SOA, they will think you are too inexperienced to tell you to come back later. I mean, I imagine, yeah.
In order to enter, as well as leave, you will need the proper holy symbol. Please talk to Brother Paul. He is our elder and can give you what you need as well as answering any of your questions. I know a fair amount of lore of the old seals, the evil that has infected the place, however. That we know unfortunately little about. And any supplies you need can be acquired through Sister Galena. You may have access to the resources of our order at fair price. Would that we were wealthy enough to offer it to you for free. And may the Vigilant One walk by your side. I pray that your God's blood lends you power enough to ensure your success. We all do.
That's one hell of an entrance. Okay. Alright. Well, first off, let's talk to Garlena and see what she has as far as... you have access to both our healing skills and supplies as well as whatever equipment we have in store. Come, I'll show you what we have available. Throwing axes, throwing dagger. Okay, a bunch of regular basic stuff. Potions of extra healing. Nice to see. A whole bunch of different scrolls. Okay. Properly organized scrolls for the most part, too. They're actually in order of level, which is nice to see. By and large. Fire to... Oh, is this what you were talking about earlier? When no bolts are equipped, the crossbow fires missiles that are treated as a +4 for the purposes of determining what enemies they can damage. The missiles receive a +6 to hit, including the bonuses listed below, and deal a total of 1d8 + 4 missile and 2 fire damage. Okay, yeah, that's pretty solid. And it has a speed factor of 1. So it's a fast-firing crossbow. Yeah, automatically launches magical bolts of fire. And they are only charging me 8,000 for it? Are you kidding me? Damn, that's cheap. This blade is highly prized by those who serve the Shadow Lord as well as any who engage in shadowy business. 15% chance per hit that the target is entangled for 4 rounds. Oh, does that happen without a save? Because that's actually really good. We'd probably put that on Herr Dalis. That would be a great sidearm for him. Not something we need to buy right now, but I've got the money. Buying the Fire Tooth definitely might be a good idea. We could put that on either Saravok or Keldorn. Keldorn is more likely to still be needed in melee between his between Karsamir and his now anti-undead weapon. Whereas if we do need to keep Saravok back, it would be better to have something for him. Let's also go ahead and sell these bolts and these other regular darts that are kind of useless. Let's go ahead and buy Fire Tooth. Thank you. Yeah, Thaco does go down slightly because he was using the guide, which does give a +5 to hit. Well, wait, how does that work? Wait, how does that make any sense? Why does... Oh, no, wait, what? Yeah, how did his... I'm confused. How did his Thaco go down when we equipped it, when this is a +6 to hit versus a +5? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, well, whatever. And then we can take off the bolts. Keldorn is more likely to be using those. Just put those on there. Bolts +1. Keldorn can keep the lightning bolts as well on hand, just in case. Let's reorganize this. There we go. Does anybody else need the guide? Jan would probably be the only one we would give that to. Maybe. Okay. Nothing else needed there. Okay, I guess we haven't encountered any more of those magic golems, so I'm just going to drop this regular sword. Saravok can have his magic bastard sword back. Still keep the two-handed sword. +5 is so good. Alright, oh, switch back to Karsamir, please. Alright, alright.
It shall be.
You also can identify, and you have a full suite of cleric abilities. Though these have gotten... Heal is probably the best, but that's still 450. That's a lot. Audrin.
Greetings to you. It is good to see you are well. I have sensed no change in the seal.
Everything is not well. Forget your mission. No. I have questions. Oh. Brother Pole can answer your questions. Okay. Well, we've only got a few minutes, so we may as well go talk.
Good day to you.
Helm prays upon you, child, for your aid. As Brother Audrin said, there are two things you still need within, and I shall give them to you now. The first is a holy symbol that will allow you to pass through the seals of the prison. Do not lose it, child. Without it, you cannot enter the keep, or if you are within, you will be trapped forever.
Okay, Vigil Stone.
Reaching the imprisoned one is the difficulty. Watcher's Keep was built many ages ago to contain great horrors that walked Faerun, but it was abandoned centuries before Helm restored its purpose. When Helm came to us, he asked half of our order to sacrifice themselves, to become spirits guarding the keep and adding to the seals that were already in existence.
God damn, okay. That doesn't seem like something Helm would ask lightly.
Spirits guard against all who enter. They cannot be reasoned with. Add to this the evil which has been drawn to the place by the infection of the imprisoned one, and these obstacles must be bypassed. When you reach the lowest level, you must open the final seal to gain access to the imprisoned one himself. I do not know what state he will be in. You must read the ritual quickly before he attacks. Any other questions, my child?
How many levels are there to the keep?
There are 5 levels within the keep, the 5th of which is the lower vault that allows access to the imprisoned one himself. Each will have a seal that prevents access to the next level. We know little of the manner of seals in place, however, or how they might be overcome. They are meant to prevent simple access, however, so unlocking the seals will not be simple. What other questions do you have?
We can get in and out of the keep from here, correct?
The entrance to the first level is here, at the top of the keep. You may only enter or leave through it with the holy symbol in your possession, of course. The other levels all have doors that exit out to the side of the keep, but their seals may only be unlocked with the holy symbol from within, not from without. Once they are opened, only you will be able to re-enter through them.
Why not just destroy the imprisoned one and get this over with?
No. The imprisoned one must not be killed, if indeed he even can be. Helm has strictly forbidden us from even attempting, though I know not why. Perhaps death would be some form of freedom to the beast.
That sounds a little suspicious. Why would a god of good do such a thing? Like, unless it would return to, like, hell or something? But even then, usually destroying it comes with a great deal of power loss for demons in that sense. Alright, what can you tell me about the keep itself?
Very little. We have been into the first level trying to combat the creatures that assaulted us. We were driven back before we could examine the first seal.
More likely his followers couldn't do it. Yep.
It is an ancient archive and temple, long unused. We thought it might be a temple to Helm, but we do not know. I did not get enough time to examine anything. I would suspect, however, that the clerics that once existed within were able to access the second level in some manner. Many of the old tomes seem to still be in good condition. It might be that somewhere within there can be find more information on the other levels and their seals.
Alright, thank you for the information, Brother Pole.
As you desire, Helm's blessing upon you, child.
Alright, let's go inside. We may as well see what happens.
Done.
Okay. I have the ritual scroll. Yep. Scroll provided by the Knights of the Vigil to reinforce the seals. Yep. And the Vigil Stone, which looks more like something out of a fucking sci-fi universe than it does a fantasy one. The religious symbol of Helm allows you to pass through the wards guarding the entrance to the imprisoned one's dungeon. Okay.
I will do my best.
Well, ain't this place just a...
The light shall prevail.
Hi? We've only got a few minutes left, but... Yeah, that's what I thought. Archivist. Yep, trapped. Alright,
now I remember why traveling with you was always so much fun.
Hello, sir.
Very well.
Can you help me?
So very cold.
Set you on fire? Would that work for a ghost?
Right you are.
Well, let's get these cracked open. Thank you, Imowen. Servok... No, Animan, you have a lot of...
With all speed, comrade.
Shadowdale, so none of that matters. Some throwing dagger. Oh, no, we don't need those. Throwing daggers, throwing axes. Shadowdale, Sembia, Shadowdale, and Shadowdale. Oh, a wand, some potions, some gold, and a jewelry. Oh, bracers, some enchanted ammunition, and some regular ammunition, and some antidotes. Alright, Imowan, if you'd be so kind, if you could figure out what these are, I'd be most appreciative. Bolts +1 goes on you. Bullets +1, those go on Animan. Arrows of piercing. Wand of sleep, that is so hilariously useless, it's not even funny. Sleep stopped being worthwhile, like, at the 3/4 mark of Baldur's Gate 1. We are so far away from sleep being of any use whatsoever under any circumstances. Oh, Paladin bracers. Hit points +10. It is named, though, which has me believing it's probably got some other value to it. Yeah. Defenders of justice are ever eager to acquire another tool that can be used to provoke the machinations of evil. The particular gauntlets can only be worn by a warrior of the purest heart. 10 hit points. They really thought 10 hit points was going to be worthwhile. Are you? Well, we'll hold on to it, but still, that's ridiculously low.
Done.
All right. Come on, people. Oh, sup? Animan, you've got Cromfair equipped, right?
For honor and glory, you...
Please kill him. Of course, you critically missed the first attack. There we go. I love being able to just kill golems in a single hit.
Yes?
Thank you, Cromfair, for being so fucking useful. Alright, so we've got multiple different directions here. Obviously, this place is going to be big.
All right,
back up.
As you ask.
Helm guides my path.
Oh, giant troll. You gonna come this way, buddy? Oh, there's a lot of you. Yep, let him come near. There we go. Everybody attack. Oh, that guy's dead. Ooh, spectral troll now. Well, this is... Oh. Keldorn, you doing okay?
The best leaders also follow.
Nope, block him. There we go. Servok, get up here. You guys engage. Everybody else, give him a hand. Animan, join in.
A solid hit.
Die!
There we go. Man, remember when a pack of trolls used to be a problem? Now you have me Googling if there's any theories about the Wand of Sleep. Why? It just casts sleep, as far as I know, and sleep only works on 4 hit dice or lower creatures. Like, don't get me wrong. It's amazing in Baldur's Gate 1. It's one of the most powerful spells you can get your hands on in Baldur's Gate 1. It's just utterly worthless after that. Another Elminsters are called... Okay, we already know this. We already have one. The Tattered Parchment. Fragment of an ancient and tattered scroll inscribed with the ornate calligraphy which reads, "And the sacred book shall be placed upon the altar. Let the consecrated wisdom of the holy word bless the faithful. Let the bell ring forth a final time in joyous celebration of his name. Praised and triumph to eternity's end. The ritual is complete." Okay, so that's obviously something that we want to have. Shadowdale. What else? Shadowdale. Okay. Is it a joke? Is there a secret use? They put it in a TOB dungeon because it's not a random drop. I don't know. Snooze the ad because we're not going to run the last ad. We've only got like a minute left. I just want to loot this room pretty much and see what's in here.
So be it.
Hello, handwritten note.
There is power.
The brief note is written in wild, looping, haphazard script. The words seem to be almost nonsensical babbling. Short, medium, square makes big muscles. Huh? I have no idea what that is. Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right. I just want to finish looting this room and then we'll finish for the day. Ooh, a manual. What does the manual do? Kalimshan, Cormyr, Dambrith, and Derpon. Okay. Nothing we haven't seen before. Golem manual. Summon flesh golem once per day. Okay. Musings on the construction control of golems explains how to use the manual to temporarily conjure a servant of assembled flesh which will obey the creator without question. One must have a minimum intelligence of 16 to understand the contents. So if I... Can we... No? We can't... Oh, that doesn't make sense. Oh, is this something where now that I have it, I can take it to the Cespinar or whatever, and he can put it together? Maybe. Either way, all that's left is to... Is there anything in... Is that box locked? No. Okay, we've got another one of these. So we've got another ritual that... Okay, we're going to put that with Saravok then. Or no. Put those with Animan, so he can hold on to both of those. That's a Water Star gem. We don't need that. That's a handwritten note. We'll hold on to that. He's got the appendixes. Okay. Well, that is going to be it. Go ahead and save. We are done here. Session 3 of Throne of Ball. All good to go. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. And thank you to all the new people who showed up, as well as all the people who were participating in chat. That was actually like the first time I wasn't able to keep up with everything you guys were saying. Obsidian is supposedly working on an unannounced game, and people are hoping it's PoE 3. That would be really nice, Tenlin. That would be really nice. I would love a conclusion to the Watchers saga. Like, I don't think we could get a 4th game out of it. I kind of don't want a 4th game out of it. Give me a definitive conclusion to the Watchers saga, which is probably going to involve beating the shit out of the gods and finding a way to restart the wheel without their interference. But, as I said, that is going to be it for me today. Let me go ahead and let's see if we can find somebody to raid real fast so we can finish up. Who is on right now? We raided into the WBPL a few days ago. Who is up right now? Does he allow raids is the question, because every time I see some people that I would love to raid into, sometimes they have raids turned on. Oh, cool. The raid is open. Okay, so we're going to be raiding into Wooly Versus. I don't know if any of you know about Wooly. He is one of the former members of the Super Best Friends group if you've seen some of their older videos, the comedic videos. Wooly does a lot of really good Let's Plays, really deep dives. If you get the chance, highly recommend his KOTOR 2 playthrough because it was completely blind. And the guy is not a Star Wars fan. He had a friend working with him to do the Let's Play that was explaining some of the harder concepts. Very, very good Let's Play. In general, guy does a great job. Him and Reggie, another one of his friends, also did Let's Plays of the entire Mass Effect series and Elden Ring and the Dark Souls series, all of which I highly recommend. Wooly's a very entertaining creator. Looks like he's going to be doing Mario Kart World, so I guess he got a hold of a Switch too. So I'm going to go ahead and drop you off with him. And I hope you all have a great day, and I will see you all on Sunday for more Thrones of Ball, which will probably be 6 hours of Watcher's Keep. So we'll see if this place drives me absolutely fucking bonkers. So I hope you all have a great day.